Hey Tribe, welcome. Welcome Tribe. Big day in AOM world. I'll be casting, I think, this series, and then after I'll be joining Boyd for a co-cast for one other series. Big event Tsukuyomi? He did! That's crazy. I've got the names right. I haven't mixed it up. Oh, but I see it's also random. Lol. It's also random, so I think maybe he just ran out of time and then he got super unlucky and it landed on Tsukuyomi. Holy, that's unlucky. Yeah, we'll be watching Shelty Vega. This should be a very good series, honestly. Shelty, of course, got the... Like, if Shelty is on top of his game, he's a top player. And Vega, I don't think he's quite a top player, but he's just below it. Like, with certain gods, he's really up there. Tsukuyomi is one of them, but he got very unlucky there in the beginning. Now the question is, how do I find games? Where the hell do you find games? Because we're not on a live server, so I have no idea how to find the right URLs. Hello, Ablaze River. Nice to see you. Thanks for the donation in the last stream. I don't think I got to thank you. I remember though, so bless you. Hello, Juggler. Yeah, Shelty. Guys, anyone who's got any idea how to find? I'll ask Foco. He'll used to play in regular aim right with work. I don't know. I don't think so, to be honest. I think he's more so of a Woobly legend. Yeah. I think he's too young to be playing with the Urk and all the rest. But he was really, really sick in Woobly, so he is legend status, no doubt about it. So I think it's gonna take maybe 2 or 3 minutes and we'll get into this. It's my first game I'm casting with this system. I just need to figure out how all of this works. And for those of you who just joined, we'll be casting Shelty versus Vega here. Should be a very good series. And then after, I believe we're joining in with Boyd and we'll do a sick co-cast for one of the final games here. a bit lame though. I can't find the game because we're on this other server. How do the bans and picks work? No, Beck. Gladios. Pack 0110. So, in the beginning, you ban. What is it? I think you both ban 2 gods. Wait, maybe you ban 1 god? Ah, dude, I forgot. But you have 2 bans, basically, to ban out gods, and then you pick 6 gods for a best of 5. I don't remember the exact order. I think maybe it's just 2 bans in the beginning, and then you pick 6 gods. I was confused. So does Odin being banned on the Shelby mean Shelby can't use it, or that Vega can't use it? Both can't use it. So the bans are global. So oftentimes, of course, you want to target ban. Yeah, it's a bit weird that CLT is banning Odin, but yeah. If so, Wheatslopotch is banned, Odin is banned, Zed and Tsukuyomi are banned, so those 4 just simply cannot be picked. And every time, if you pick Susanoo, CLT picks Susanoo in the beginning, that does mean that Vega cannot pick Susanoo as well. So, yeah, picking and banning, it's a big part of being good in tournaments, actually. Doing this properly. Yeah, 6 picks exactly, so there's 1 additional one. How am I handling heat? Oh my god, it's 33 degrees today. And yesterday too. It's so hard. It's so hard. Barely slept this night, last night. It's so impossible. I shouldn't complain. I should complain a bit, but it is also nice. You have a fan? No, I actually don't. It's so rare that we have heat like this in Denmark. It's like 3 or 4 days per year. For AC at 68 all day in Texas. Well, oh my god, that sounds nice. I wish I had that. Yeah, I actually lived a year in Tennessee, so I'm I know kind of, sort of, what Fahrenheit means. 33 is a lot. I'm 24 right now, enjoying the sun. Yeah, 33 is a lot. It really is. I mean, if you live in Dubai or anywhere that's giga warm, maybe it's not that crazy, but 33 is a lot. What is the music? It's from an old game called Might and Magic 9. Yeah, we don't have AC in Europe really, and the reason is simple because it's literally no more than 7 days of the week that this is necessary. I'm just trying to find this game here, but I'm struggling. Ah, we're getting there. Okay, we got there. So let's get this show on the road then. Ah. Yes, yes, yes. All right, we're in. This is gonna be Shelty on Susanoo versus Vega on Amaterasu, and the map is Blue Lagoon. This is an interesting matchup. I should actually put on some music, I guess. Put on the music. Nice Greek music here. Oh wait, Egyptian music. Yeah, this is an interesting matchup because Bushido becomes extremely important on this in this matchup, and it just so happens that Susanoo has better access to sort of passive Bushido trigger than Amaterasu has, and so the onus is oftentimes on Amaterasu to get something done early on, get some nice raids in. Do this, that, or the other, whereas for Shelty, he basically just wants to sit and do nothing. Sit with the Shrine of the Hunt inside his base, get some extra myth units out, and just enjoy the Bushido trigger. And something that Amaterasu can do, that a lot of people don't realize, is that you can just build a Samurais and Onamusha. If you build like 6 or 7, I think that's fine. That's not overdoing it. Dr. Ash asks which god is favored in this matchup. I think it's Susanoo, for the reason I was just saying, that Bushido, the passive Bushido trigger, is so much easier to get to for Susanoo. If you want to get it as Amaterasu, you need to invest into Onamusha and Samurai, and those units are heavily countered by archers, needless to say. And as such, if the Amaterasu player does go into Samurai and Onamusha, then it's sort of really easy for the Susanoo player to see that and just start spamming one Yudo and archers and make sort of like a death ball. And then the Amaterasu player with their, let's just say, 7 Samurai units are gonna look like fools because those Samurai units will be more or less useless against the archer ball. So it's a tricky matchup here. Vega is an experienced Japan player, so it should be interesting to see what Vega actually decides to do. Let's see over on the good old Mexicans side here. Vega, he's a cool guy. He's sometimes in my chat, and he's one of those players who likes to sort of really dig into one god at a time. So if you look on the ladder, at the top of the ladder, sometimes his name is going to pop up if he really figures out a god while they're very strong. So he's a nice player to look for. And especially for someone like me, if I'm looking for, is there ever any potential in Amaterasu? And then I look someone like Vega playing Amaterasu really well, you know, that might be a sign that there's some undiscovered potential in one of these gods. But it's a 4 minute and 9 seconds Mina Katatomi. So it is just gonna be I think, a passive game from Vega. And what's going to be interesting to see is what he decides to do in terms of unit composition. Is he just going to go for cavalry early on? Maybe try to add in a few bushi? If he does do that, the issue is that he's going to do everything that Sheltie will be doing, except worse. And that's just never a nice situation to be in. And as such, I think when you're playing Amaterasu, you gotta do something a bit unconventional. Go against the grain somehow. Whereas for Sheltie... Whoa, okay, dude, this is so weird. It's actually Sheltie that's doing something unorthodox here. He's gone through Inari Okami. I don't think this is necessarily bad to go for Inari Okami. You'll get the Swampland, you'll get the Sashimoni Bannerman. That's really, really strong if it goes into a cavalry war. But it's just so unorthodox for Sheltie to decide to do that, because I've been spending this entire time in the arcade gauge talking about how, as Susanoo, you can just sort of play the slow game, do the Minakatatomi, just sit on the Bushido Triggle, have a nice time going, but Sheltie doesn't want to do that. He's invested into 4 total Kitsune, he's getting the Crushing Waves, already pre-queuing Wisdom of 9, and then he'll be looking to go for heavy raiding playstyle. Lots of mobility early on. The Jorugumo is put forward. Whoa, Kitsune with the Kusanagi, dealing lots of damage to these villagers here. One villager not going down because of the solar shield. And actually it's the Kitsune going down to the 1 Yudo. That's interesting. So the solar shield comes in huge here for Vega. Lots of damage being dealt though. Look at the Bushido for Sheltie. Are you kidding me? He's lost 2 Kitsune, but he's killed a 1 Yudo. He's forced out the solar shield, and most importantly, the Bushido is almost 3/4 the way to Bushido tier 2. Now we have the 9-tailed Kitsune in. Only 2 remaining though, and only 2 Mikos out on the field as well. Probably would look to add an additional at least 2 other Mikos. When you go this direction with both of these upgrades for the Kitsune out, I think there's no real reason not to add additional ones, you know? And that does require additional Mikos, needless to say. But pretty good start from Sheltie. All in all, if you just look at the trade, you know, 2 Kitsune for a 1 Yudo and a Solar Shield, that may seem like a fair trade. But it's a Bushido I want you all to look at. And compare it to Vega, who's got 25 XP worth. It's nothing. There's a nice start here for Sheltie. And remember, he is playing a Susanoo, so when he does get to Bushido tier 2, he will have additional favor to play with. And that might actually mean that the 2 Mikos will be sufficient. It does require Sheltie to find a way to get that last bit of Bushido in. But if he can then get that Bushido tier 2 in, he can start maybe making Jorugumo. And those Spider Ladies are gonna start accumulating the passive Bushido trickle as well. Because Bushido tier 2 is nice, but you also want Bushido tier 3, and 4 for that matter. Like, it's such an integral part of playing Japan, is aiming towards the secondary and tertiary tiers of Bushido. Yeah, it's a nice explosive start in the early classical age here, because of the nice Kitsune attack from Sheltie. But it does seem like it's been dwindled down a bit now. Samurais are in for Sheltie. This is so crazy. Like, Sheltie is doing all the unorthodox things, and then it's Vega who's playing super standard. But look at this. There's 2 Samurais and, 2 Samurais in for Sheltie. And Vega, I don't know if he sees that and then he reacts to it, but either way, he has invested into 5 archers and 2 Yari spearmen. Pretty much only, it's 2 guardhouses and, 2 guardhouses, nothing else. So, I think the units that Vega are making are quite good against what Sheltie is doing. Did he lose the Spider Lady? Oh, he did. Sorry, I missed that. I thought it would survive during that whole thing, but it didn't. But yeah, this is dangerous for Sheltie. 4 Samurais out. Giga expensive Samurais. 180 resources, and they're gonna find a very hard time getting value in here. against the Archibald and the very defensive setup here. Hello, Crackegg. Nice to see you, man. You're not playing today, or what? It's good for me. Means less competition. Kusanagi is in. Swampland is in from Shelty, but the walls and the buildings here are just really good for Vega. All in all, I don't think these two God Powers did much good for Shelty at all. He is playing Susanoo, so he can really spam those God Powers to his desire. He does break through this position. That's going to be good for him. But all in all, he didn't quite get the value that you would think he was looking for. Bushido tier 2 is in though. He's getting some nice damage still. The samurais are getting to targets now. And that does mean that they get a lot of value in. Lots of them are being really low though. One samurai going down. An archer going down. Lots of things going down. But in terms of villagers, very equal. Even though it does seem like Shelty's killed a bunch here. Maybe he's had some idle TC time. I don't know. Oof, Shelty. This is not good. Taking so much TC fire damage here. But at the same time, he is also dealing lots of damage to the villagers and the Vega military inside of this base. Oh, you can't go to Athens those days anyways. Unlucky, Crackheck. Wish we had more 1 or 2 day tournaments. Yeah, they're honestly good. Even just 1 day tournaments. They're really fun. Anyway, Shelty now with a huge military lead. Humongous military lead. But Vega is going after Raijin. I wonder what Vega's thinking here. Raijin is a nice power spike to hit, but without an army, that Thunderburst is not going to do much. He's only got 50 favor in stock, meaning he can get a secondary Raiju, and the Myth Unit upgrade. That's going to be nice, but it's not enough. You gotta ask, what is the idea here behind this heroic age without any army nearby? Both of these players doing some very unorthodox things here. This is such a different game than in the Throne of the Titans tournament. I think it was Mosca versus Recon. They played Susanoo versus Amaterasu as well. And both players played it very, very, very stock standard. And it felt like nothing happened for 20 minutes until finally Susanoo hit Bushido tier 3. And then he just said, alright, I'm ready to fight. And then Susanoo player won. But that's not what's happening here at all. You're considering hosting some drop-in tournaments after summer? 1-day events? Oh, sick. I'd love to help with that, Crackhack. If I can host it, cast it. Do whatever I can do to assist. But there are the Raiju coming in for Vega. So it is what he's deciding to do with that favor that he got. And already now it does seem like he's getting some nice value in. 1 dead villager. Just that though, nothing more. Solar Shield, of course, also available for Vega. But with this many units nearby, even with the Solar Shield, it gets very difficult to get value in. But he's gonna try again. Maybe he's just doing a bit of a swing around until the special attack is back up again. In terms of Bushido, we're halfway there for Bushido tier 3 for Shelty. And Bushido tier 1, still not in. Wait, is it in? No, there's nothing in. Nothing in for Vega. And he's kind of moving forward here. He's thinking with the 2 Raiju he can get something done, but the truth is he can't. He can go raiding with these, that's probably the best thing he can do. Like here, this gives potentially really good value. With the Thunderburst as well, forcing out a secondary Swampland from the Susanoo player. No Solar Shield being used, are you kidding? There it is. Thunderburst dealing lots of damage. All the villagers are down in the process over here. But at the end of the day, that's also the most damage dealt here. The army of Shelty stays alive. It is low HP, but he is playing Japan, so this army can get healed back up by the Mikos. All in all, he just lost villagers more than anything. But he's good. But it is Shelty with the army advantage, and one of the Raiju did go down, and that's a huge special. Holy, the Raiju is so strong. Vega is actually coming out on top here. Huge! Huge play here from Vega. And what happened even for Shelty? I guess being out on this point in the map was just not the way to go. Like, this is what happens. If you don't have access to Shrine of the Hunter Susanoo, you're forced to be out here in the middle of the map hunting elephant, and you just get abused by Raiju, by the Thunderburst. Yeah, nice comeback from Vega. Also, like, Shelty, I loved the fact that he did something different here, for sure. But at the same time, my god, wasn't this just a bit too unorthodox? Can't you just go the standard route? Go back to the draft. That's 1-0 for Sheltron. He had to heal the army. No, he left his army. Yeah, after the Thunderburst, he had to heal his army. He had to get back inside his space, back into safety, and heal back up, and then try to make a move again. And honestly, wait for Bushido tier 3. He left the guy... Wait, he left Vega? Sheltron finished? Oh, I did it wrong. Sorry. What happened, Vega? He just left? He got tilted? Stopped? Or what? Huh. Well, nice play, Vega. I think you prefer to leave. Okay. Maybe it's too warm in the UK, where Sheltron lives. Maybe that's it. Anyways, congratulations to you then, Vega. I win with one game. What do you mean? Isn't it best of 5? Was this the last game? Did we miss a bunch of games? Vega, tell me something. You're being... What's it called? Oh, okay, he left. I'm terribly sorry, I have been called into work in 30 minutes. Gonna have to forfeit the games. Damn, okay, I see. Okay, unlucky. Ooh, Chasing the Sun versus Ragnaroks. Let's watch that one. I think Boyd wanted to do the B one, so we'll allow him to do that. And then we'll do Chasing versus Ragnaroks. Unless maybe is a Moose doing that one? No, he's not. So we can do that. Yeah. Well, he got into work, Vega. So, it is what it is. Ooh, or actually Matreus Defiance. I want to watch Matreus. That sounds good. Does this look right? Matreus with Amaterasu. Yep. Please Eric BR at some point. Yeah, sure. Let's do Matreus Defiance. This should be a really good series to watch, actually. So it'll just be a minute, and then we'll go into Matreus versus Defiance. Dude, the system here is so good. Anyone wanting to set up their own tournament or own stream, make sure to take a look at Wolf Studios. This is Uros128. He's a magician at work with all this stuff. And he's done all this. This is such a breeze to work with. But Matreus, Amaterasu, Fushi, Tsukuyomi? Did Vega forfeit? No, Sheltron had to go to work. Sheltron had to go to work, so Vega won. He won the first game anyways, but yeah. Amaterasu, Fushi, Niwa. The first picks here are interesting. Amaterasu, Fushi, Niwa. Dude, these players are liking China a lot. That's really interesting to see. So, the map is Mount Olympus. It's a new, reworked Mount Olympus. It's similar to the one that you all know, but there's another layer of elevation. It's kind of like King of the Hill in some respect, although at the top of the hill it's literally just a temple with nothing near it. So being the King of the Hill isn't that massive. There are some gold mines here, but actually the majority of the resources are on the sides of the map. We look over here, there's some hunt. Actually very minimal amounts of hunts on this map, can't see it. There's some aurochs over here. Then we see hunt there. Some hunt deer too. Wait, so there are 2 packs? Yeah, 2 packs of deer and some aurochs as well in the center of the map. So quite limited amounts of hunt. But lots of room for doing some interesting things in terms of playing the map. Because of how big the map is, because of all the weird cliffs and elevation. And yeah, I think generally speaking, this is a difficult map to play on because of how big it is and all the different shit on it. So, it will be interesting to see how these players do. The temple does nothing, right? Yeah, it's literally just there. You can attack it if you like, but it's not going to do anything. So you can attack this and then place a castle down there or something. If you want control of the center of the map, a lighthouse would go hard here, wouldn't it? But yeah, there's really not much to go and gain in the center of the map. 2 Mikos in for Matreus already. He's got that Kagura technology, so makes sense to go and get that second Miko out. And there's a really nice spot here with hunt and wood. Potential to go for... let me just do it like this. Potential to go for a Shrine of the Hunt on this location. But although it is... I don't know. I never know about this Shrine of the Hunt. Do you want it inside your base or do you want it outside of your base near your secondary hunt? Because I see some players doing this where they use Shrine of the Hunt outside the base. And that does allow wolves to spawn on this location. And then not only do you get the deer from the Shrine of the Hunt, you also get whatever else hunt is nearby secured. Can you gain favor as Norse by attacking that temple? No. You gain favor as Norse by attacking buildings when it's like towers, town centers, castles, any building that shoots. And look at this. Anyone who's followed my YouTube channel will know exactly what's going on here. Defiance is stealing my build order and he's copying it really well, it actually seems like. He's leaving 1 villager on food and then all the rest of the peasants are on wood. This is going to allow him, like when you do this perfectly optimal, it's going to allow you a 4 minute and 25 town center. It's very hard to do it optimally, because even though you try practicing this several times, it's really difficult to pull off. Yeah, it's definitely a 2 TC boom, no doubt about it. This is a town center that's really far away, but look at the gold mine. Look at the hunt and the potential to make an earth wall maybe somewhere centered here and then have all of this covered with the earth wall. You get 10% favor as Norse from attacking normal buildings, 50% for ones that shoots. Really? Woo, I had no idea. I thought it was 0%. But good to know. There we have it, 348, and he's already starting building the town center using the creation villagers onto this TC, and it's gonna go up extremely fast. It's really, really looking good here for Defiance. Love the fact that he's doing my build order. I'm a China innovator, apparently. Meanwhile, Matreus just scouting or looking for something here, and he's actually, dude, he's also gone for the Inari Okami. No, Amano Usame here. So we are seeing people not going just mindlessly for the Shrine of the Hunt. It's nice to see some differences in playstyle here. This Amaitachi here needs to figure out, oh my god, big win here for Defiance. The Kamaitachi is forced to use Solar Shield before even reaching the villagers. And what this means is that by the time... Holy, there's 2 villagers dead. I think Defiance could have played this a lot better. The moment the Kamaitachi turned, he should have taken his villagers and get out of there. Oh my god. 3 dead vills. No, Defiance. I wanted you to win with my build order. 3 villagers dead. And you may say that, alright, 3 villagers dead, but Matreus lost 2 Kamaitachi. But no, he's got the Goshimboku down. And is recreating the Kamaitachi right now. Even with that myth unit upgrade to its name now. Earth Wall now used, but it's not fully built yet. And Matreus has units nearby to strike at the Earth Wall while it's being built. And when you do that, it's a lot more vulnerable than when it is fully erected. So, nice little bit of play by Matreus. Does go away though, for whatever reason. So the Earth Wall will go up here. That's nice for Defiance at least. And the 2 TC boom is up and running. And that's the cool part about doing a 2 TC boom when your opponent is on 1 TC. Is the fact that you can lose villagers. And it won't matter too much. Because over time, those villagers that you lose, you're gonna get them back in a sense. Because you see like 24 to 19 villagers despite losing 3 peasants early. But then you cannot afford to do stuff like this also. There's 2 pioneers out here beyond the wall. So Defiance, he's throwing away too many things here, unfortunately for him. 3 early villagers, followed by 3 early pioneers. Means that Matreus, even though he's just on 1 TC, he's kind of feeling alright in this game. Hello, Takahashi. Why did they even move into them with bills? Well, what Defiance was hoping for was to, I don't know, kill it before he lost villagers. I think maybe he got a bit surprised by the amount of damage that was being output by the Kamaitachi. Am I going to Athens for the event? Yeah, I will be. Even if I don't qualify, I'll go. Definitely. And anyone else who is contemplating going to Athens, if you join my Discord, I have a room set up for anyone who wants to go. So people can discuss things related to like when are they coming, what are they going to see in Athens, if you want to meet up for drinks and so on. So what you got to do is you got to go to the events page and then look for the Athens message. It's really early there, and then you just gotta click the icon, the beer icon. When is it? It's September 9th to September 11th. I need to qualify. I hope so, but I don't know. This last tournament we played last week, I didn't perform that well. So I'm not sure if I'll be able to. I hope I will, of course. It's gonna be very, very hard. Really hard to get visa from Turkey? Ah, yeah. I mean, it's close at least, but yeah, probably visa is the most difficult thing. How many qualify? So 3 is automatically qualified. That's Mr., Rebel, and Kvoth for having already won an S-tier tournament. And then 5 additional players will qualify. So I'm hoping to be one of those 5, but I'm not sure it's gonna happen. Am I playing today? No, I'm just casting because these games that are being played here is to get into the top 16 players who can go into the qualifier stage. And 8 people have already been invited to become part of that the group of 16 players. And I'm one of those 8. So I'm not playing today. Very, very mobile army here for Matreus. Naginata Riders and Razorwind Kamitachi. Should be able to deal some damage over here now, because Defiant, let's see what he got. His army consists of 5 Halberdiers, 3 Pioneers. It's not enough to shut this down, but it's at the same time it's not nothing. Some good counter units to be sure, but needs those heroes in place over here. Like the Razorwind Kamitachi are just going to town. Amaterasu is a good one. Yeah, seems to be working out well. But look at the villagers. 50 to 37. It's a lot of pressure on Matreus to get shit done. Because there's also a gold mine here. And gold mine here. Like, Defiance is good here for a long while. Today's free coaching class from our chef. Yes. This stream is free. Oh, Matreus has gone for a second TC now. That's good for him, I think. But at the same time, he is down 14 villager population, and that's not good. It's not a good spot to be in. He's not really managed to break through the earth wall of Defiance. Even though he did get some nice damage dealt with 3 early vills, 3 pioneers. The fact that he's got such a delayed second TC compared to Defiance means that there's so much pressure on him here. He tort you. Hey, thank you so much for the subscription. Really appreciate it. God bless you. Athens is too far and expensive for me, but I hope it's a nice event. Yeah, I get that. It's for Europeans, it's actually quite easy to get to Athens because it's such a touristy place. There's just always flights there, and they're quite cheap. But if you're far away from Athens, it's I get it. Gomang now in for Defiance. And Matreus seems to be firmly stuck in the... Oh wait, he's actually going off to Raijin, so... He'll hit something nice too, but what is he gonna do about this gold mine over here? Because I feel like Defiance is simply far ahead in this situation here. Matreus is slowly getting some map control here. That's good, I guess. But this map is so vast that if you want to control it with walls, you know... Wall. I guess it's actually doable. If you get the walls down at the right spots, you can wall this map off, but it's a pretty long endeavor. From Mexico, it's not that cheap, sadly. Yeah, from Mexico, it's really expensive, I imagine. But it should be a really cool event to watch online as well. So, even though you're not going to Athens, it should still be a great show. A great AOM year. Okay. Kamitachi noticing the Baole being built here from Defiance. With the Thunderburst available now, Matreus needs to get in there. No, he decides to just not do that. You know, if you attack a position like this, you can stop the Baole from being built. You can deal damage to the villagers while they're there. And if the army of Defiance was there as well, you could also damage the military there. So it's like, this is such a nice spot for the Thunderburst, but Matreus just didn't want to go for it for whatever reason. I guess he's just actually happy, content with the situation he's in. Is there any advantage from taking from high ground? Is it just visual? I think it's just visual, unfortunately. I think in the old game there was some advantage, but they got rid of it. It's just one of those things that are so quirky, and difficult to play around, and then if only one player knows about it, like, I don't know. I think they didn't want it there for a few reasons, maybe. Either way, 3 Raiju, 4 Kamaitachi, bunch of Naginata riders here. A little bit too early with that Riders of Rohan maneuver here. I liked seeing it, but Matreus wasn't really ready for the other part of the army to go in there. Still manages to get some nice damage dealt though. Not the worst from Atreus, also good micro here with the Yumi archers. He's still not Bushido tier 2, that's crazy. Solar shield now used. But like when you're attacking an archer army here, nearby the earth wall, it's never really great to do that, because you can never get on top of them. So you can do small little trades here and there, but versus archers, it's never gonna go that good. That well, excuse me. Third TC now in for Matreus, and this is what Matreus will be looking for. Now he's in a comfortable spot. All he needs to do now is gain line of sight of this area, and denying this is huge. Probably think Matreus would have been better off here if he had used all the abilities simultaneously. But whatever. Takes down one Kuafu. Don't think the second one is quite gonna go down. But the 2 wolves over here actually able to take down a pioneer. What Matreus desperately needs is to stop this TC here. He should be able to get a building up here. You can even get a siege weapon over behind the forest to deny this TC. It would really open up a lot of options for him if you could deny it. He's just not going for it. Dude, Matreus and I, we're different players. Matreus, he's seemingly a lot more patient and just doesn't mind not doing much, even though he's down in villagers. Good attack over here. This is a great Thunderburst. Villagers nearby, TC nearby, and the archers nearby as well. The Thunderburst is getting so much value here. I think maybe those wolves could have maybe stopped the TC, maybe not. But then because the rest of the army is not there, Thunderburst honestly didn't do that much here. And for Defiance, yeah, his army is slightly chunked. Yeah, those villagers are slightly chunked. But what does it matter? Not much, really. Anyways, over here, Matreus has got his 2 Oyumi out. They're not the best siege weapon in the game, but they will slowly be able to take down this TC, the Baole. There's a bunch of resources that he can actually tear down here. Matreus isn't a big brain name like me. He's great though. In the old game, Matreus was arguably the best player before Retold. So like he's really smart and good at the game. It's just for some reason Retold doesn't quite fit his playstyle or something. So he's never really shined as much in Retold as he did in the old game. Anyways, great Flood now in for Defiance. He might be forced to use it over here, so what Matreus wants to do now is keep this army separate from this, because he doesn't want the Great Flood to give double value. If Defiance decides to use Great Flood, he can only hit one, either this or this area, not both. Forest protection use here? Holy, what is going on here? Great Flood used such a weird one. What? Well, it took down the Oyumi over here, certainly. Wrong way. I don't know about that Great Flood, but I think Defiance is maybe still in a good spot. He did take down the Oyumi. This spot is nice and safe and secure. And over here, it does seem like he secured himself another gold mine, so Defiance is looking alright. Takemi Kazuchi is about to come in for Matreus though. Divine Slash. How is he going to use that? See it from Defiance perspective. Defiance, same story as Matreus before. Doesn't want to give full value with the Divine Slash, but Defiance honestly doesn't have many military. 3,000 value versus 4,500. Where are all the units here? A bunch of fire archers, even Cheongchi being queued. Probably would have been better to get water dragons, wouldn't it? Maybe. So many technologies queued up. Is that the play? If you're struggling to keep up in military like this, wouldn't you rather want just a bunch of units out at this stage? Atreus 235 favor. He can reuse Thunderburst. There's a Divine Slash. Underwhelming. Such an underwhelming Divine Slash. Holy shit. I think both the Great Flood and the Divine Slash here, very, very underwhelming. And this is an issue for Atreus now because the Tiger Cavalry are coming in. And there is Gomang, Gong, Nuwa Tiger Cavalry here. So many upgrades still remaining to be researched for Defiance. But if he ever gets there, my god, Amaterasu will have a hard time dealing with that. But yeah, the game is actually has started now for real. For realsies. Over here, Atreus putting on the pressure on top of this gold mine. It's only a few villages here for Defiance. Still got access to this gold. Just that gold mine though. So if Atreus can keep control of this area, that should be really good for him. Over here, we see the Tiger Cap now with a heavy upgrade in. So many Cheongchi coming in. Why is he making Cheongchi when he's got access to Tinglong? Hello? Does Divine Slash kill Kuafu? I think so. It should be able to. 200 divine damage. And no negative versus villagers. It should be able to. Oh wait, not with survival equipment. Without it, it does, but not with survival equipment. Did Magic qualify for Athens? So we haven't got to that stage at all yet. We're watching the qualifiers to Athens right now. So right now, these are people who need to do the sort of play-ins to be able to play in the top 16 qualifiers. I've already been invited, as have 7 other players, and then an additional 8 players are gonna have to play for the top 16 qualifiers. And those are the people we're watching right now. So many buffs for China, here are the results. Yep, it's true. China got a lot of buffs. Nuwa, in particular, I think was really struck with a lot of really good buffs. Over here, Tiger Cavalry are doing tremendously. And it seems like Defiance is going 19 Tiger Cav. Dude, it's almost just Tiger Cav and Heroes. We do see a few Fire Archers being made, but primarily it's just Tiger Cavalry. And really utilizing the mobility of these units as well. They're like all over the field for Defiance here. Nice little spot up here. Would be nice to see a Baule here to protect these villages, but whatever. Yeah, so the qualifier we're seeing right now is to get the last 8 spots in the top 16. So myself, Magic, others are invited as top 8 players. But we're looking for the other 8 players. Those are the ones that are competing right now. Great job to Defiance. He did my build order. He did it really well, it looked like. So, so happy to see him win it. Love it. Let's go back to the draft here. Is there anything we want to see? Maybe resources? See this? It's all because of the earlier 2TC boom. This is the story of the game. 4 minutes and 30 seconds second town center versus 8 minutes and 15. That's the story of this game. When this is the graph for settlements and not that much damage is being dealt early on, then the red player is gonna win here, no matter what. That's just the name of the game. So we'll give a point over to Defiance. So game number 2 I haven't started yet, which will give us some time to recover from that game. We still live on Twitch? Yeah, we are? Yeah, we are. Maybe the Chongqi are good in mitigates now with the scaling, but I'm surprised. Nah, dude. I don't know what that is about. The Qinglong should be better than the Flying Tigers. It makes no sense to me. I noticed you also got the upgrade, so maybe there's something I'm missing. It just seems so weird. Give me a minute and I'll be right back. There's still some time left to go before this series will commence. I think maybe 2 or 3 minutes. So hang tight. I'll be right back. The dragon got a big nerf with the homing projectile. That's a good point. I didn't consider that. That's actually true. Also, maybe Japanese have good ranged heroes. And they have Bushi. I think those aren't that good. And they get countered by Tiger Cavalry as well. I think if it was me, I would be making Qinglong. Maybe I should ask Defiance what the idea was. Maybe I can learn something. So a minute and a half and we'll be going into the series again. Oh, I think I've drank 3 liters of water today and I just added another 1.5 liter to my table. My god. How's everyone else keeping up? Anyone warm other than me? It's too hot. You're in Switzerland, right, Tribe? Yeah. Probably even worse for you then. I have to work on construction on airport, so I'm... Oh my god. Ah, poor Bacon. Being an electrician is hard. That sounds like a good job. The mountains let no wind in. Oh my god. Didn't consider that. So you're like in a... what's it called? Cauldron. Are they blind picking a major god each round out of the selected ones? So yeah, there's a god picker when they start, before they start. And then they know the map beforehand, and then they each choose a god that they haven't played already. And they obviously only choose from their own draft. Micah, a little bit new here. The maps and gods in red bands selected by each player. Yeah, so the bands are global, so any bands neither player can pick. And then the players can only choose between the ones that they have in their pool. Alright, game number 2. First game was really cool. From Defiance, really nice 2 TC boom using my build order, loved that. And this time around it's Matreus going in with Set. Do we have the names right, or do we need to... this looks right, yes. This time Matreus goes in with Set, and Defiance goes in with Shenong. Defiance doesn't copy my Shenong build order. I haven't made a Shenong build order for YouTube yet. I'm gonna have to do that soon, because I think I have a really, really good one with Shenong. And that's gonna convince Defiance, hopefully, as well. But what he's doing is quite straightforward, just sending villagers to hunt, getting some gold in with the Kuafu. But the issue with this build, if you ask me, is that the temple is gonna be very delayed. And when I play China, I really like getting that temple down nice and early for the additional favor gain that you get from China. But you're not getting that here because you don't have villagers on wood early on. But Treyarch seems to hate Atlanteans. Of Defiance is famous for them. Did he ban Atlanteans? I forgot. He probably did. But yeah, super standard build here from Defiance. Nothing out of the ordinary at all. Meanwhile, Matreus, 3 villagers on gold, already doesn't have pickaxe. He's getting it now. He's now getting pickaxe, and he's got 5 villagers on food. So far, nothing out of the ordinary from neither player. I actually don't know. Defiance, is he mainly an Atlantean player then? It could be. Yeah, so when you ban a god, it's global. Neither you or your opponent can pick that god. And same thing, if you pick Odin, then your opponent cannot pick Odin. Which is why, if you're playing a best of 7, you need to ban out... 4 gods are gonna get banned, and both players need to pick 9 gods. Wait, 8 gods. So you need to play pretty much every god in the game when you're doing a best of 7 draft. It's crazy. There was a time when people could only play like 1, 2, 3 gods in the game, but in Retold, with this tournament system here, you need to know every god, every civ if you want to be a top player. It's massive. 8 villagers on food right now. Temple being built by 3 villagers. Matreus looking to get a nice 4-minute 10 advance or something like that. And with that, question is he going to go for a second TC with berries and hunt behind it? Or is he just going to start building barracks, maybe make a few spearmen, and then maybe he can go heroic after that? With Set, there are so many options available. And one thing I've seen a lot of Set players do recently is go fast heroic, build 2 additional scarabs, and then shifting sands into the enemy base. China really struggles against that because the scarabs have high pierce armor, and the heroes of China only deal pierce damage. So it's very, very potent against Chinese players to do that. A Leaping Walrus says, I kind of miss the days of players who specialize in one god or culture. We still have that to some extent, you know, where if I play, you're gonna see some Norse. Or if other Matreus plays, He wants to play Poseidon. And hello, Jazzvox. Good to see you. Other players, you know, they will have signature gods, signature civilizations they're good on. But yeah, it's not nearly to the same extent it used to be. If you ask me, I think it's good for the game. I assume both players see the opposing player's selection going into the next game. That way they don't inadvertently pick a bad matchup for themselves. So drafting is difficult. So you know what your opponent's map or god pool looks like. The gods that they can choose from. But you don't know which god they're going to pick. So that's the difficulty. Hello, Oneros. Alright, it's a 2 TC Boom versus 2 TC Boom. And Matreus actually going for this TC. I'm a bit surprised. I thought he would go for this one with a nice hunt pack over here. But this way he gets access to this hunt, and then this one is easily walled off on the left side here if he wants to. Yes, Sinong. I think Sinong is so exciting too. I'm really enjoying playing Sinong as well. Well, exciting is the wrong word maybe, because he's a defensive god. But I like him. I think it's an interesting god. One thing I think you gotta do with Shinong is, at this stage, you gotta have the farms plucked down. The prosperous seeds plucked down. And the reason for it is that it extends the food available to you. So Defiance has this hunt over here. He's got this hunt right here. And yeah, so when that is gone, he doesn't have access to free hunt anymore. So he wants to delay the point where this hunt is depleted. And the way that you do that is by using prosperous seeds on a farm now. I think it just makes so much sense. One of the few people that pronounce your name right. Nice. What language is it, can I ask? You banned Kronos and Gaia? Ah, okay. Sick. Once a player uses a god, they can't repeat the god. No. Yeah, you can only play the god once. So yeah, the amount of available matchups shrinks. Exactly. So if you can, you want to keep versatile gods for the end. And a versatile god that's someone like Isis or Oranos, who doesn't have any particularly bad matchups. And then maybe save something like an Odin pick. Maybe you want to use that early on, where it's harder to counter it. It's a Greek word, means stream. Oh, nice. Nice. Thanks for putting over the questions. My pleasure. Gives me something to talk about. While these two are 2 TC booming. Games can be a bit dull when we have these 2 TC games, but Matreus is actually putting in some nice raids here with the Spearmen. But the Earth Wall makes it very, very difficult to actually get successful raids. And Gold Mine here being protected, Hunt protected, and much of this is being protected as well. It's such a good Earth Wall from Defiance here, to be honest. He's lying is a terrible word. Okay. Well, you got me. So Defiance sitting with the military camp with a tower embellishment on top of it. That's a really nice defense. And with the Great Wall here as well. It's just, he's just got such a sick defensive setup right here. Matreus, on the other hand, he's still just on 2 TCs, and he's decided, alright, no more spamming units in Classical Age. 7 Spearmen, nothing more than that is needed. Slowly starting to lose a few units here and there. The Wadjet went down earlier. These priests may be going down, although the Spearmen now on top of the Pioneer should be good. Still 2 priests here hitting at the Chionchi. Good stuff here from Matreus. He's going heroic meanwhile. He's the one who's winning this skirmish, so good on Matreus. bit weird he's on berries. There's hunt right next to this. When you're on berries, you get 0.63 per second versus 0.9 for hunt. So, very, very strange choice if you're asking me to be on berries here. Also, Matreus needs obelisks over here to gain vision of this area. Not only to cover the gold mines and the hunt for that matter, but also just to see if Defiance ever goes for a raid or anything like that. It's a forward Migdal with the accompanying monument to soldiers. Makes units from the Migdal a bit cheaper. And then there's a siege works on top of everything else. So Matreus looking for the big aggression here. He's going to want to go into siege towers. Probably camels and chariot archers. I think it's the most standard thing against China. He's got himself the Nephti upgrade. Gives his priests extra damage, extra HP. I don't know if that one is necessary. Maybe it is. Ooh, elephant! The war elephant with the pharaoh empowerment. It's a cool play. One war elephant just to apply enough pressure to maybe take down this building. That would be a cool play. Send the elephant on top of this while you have the chance. And with Ra you can go on berries for sure, but with Set, this doesn't make any sense. Elephant over here now, surely. Oh, not good losing a camel like this. When you're playing 1 TC versus 1 TC with semi-fast heroic, both 2 TCs. Okay, it's not the worst. It's not the worst. I was gonna say if it was like 1 TC versus 1 TC, losing units is really, really bad. When you're both 2 town centers, it's a bit less bad. Obviously never great, but your economy will be able to sustain it a little bit better. But babies going down here on top of everything for Matreus. The Spearmen, I don't think they'll be long for this world. Ancestors cast here as well. For Matreus, he's still got 3 elephants, 3 camels. Some big units here for Matreus. They're staying alive. But all the Spearmen went down to the babies. And the Ancestors just never really got anything done there. Matreus' army was retreating while Ancestors was cast, and so it was easy for Defiance to take his heroes and just focus down the Ancestors. And all in all, I think this sort of aggression that Matreus wanted to set up here hasn't really paid off just yet. Big reason for that is this gold mine, which is so nice and defensive for Defiance. Now we see Spirit of Mart coming in as well. And this is gonna make priests a lot cheaper for Matreus. He's only got 3 heroes right now. Maybe he's looking to add a bunch of priests here. Will allow him to take down the free myth units that you get as Xinong. And just to heal units up as well. Ooh, good raid here maybe. I think 1 Kuafu is about to go down, maybe 2. Really good raid from Atreus. 65 versus 66 villagers. It's -3 here. Kuafu accounting for 3 in the statistics up here. Defiance gapping Atreus, what the fuck? Yeah. I mean, Defiance is good. Defiance is definitely good. If Soup wins, we riot. What? Can't do that. Another kill for the Baihu, but now it seems like it is maybe in trouble with 3 priests targeting it down. Over here we see siege towers and war elephant coming in. But there's also retreat again. As they get a bit too deep, they have to retreat. And now there's a siege crossbow on top of this Migdal. Deals relatively big damage, but all in all it's gonna take a long while before this Migdal will go down. Over here, chariot archers are doing some nice damage to this area, forcing Defiance to move away from this gold mine. You know, he could even send those chariots over here, couldn't he? Yes. Chariots would ensure that this gold mine wouldn't be used. Over here, see some big action here. Heavy infantry in for Defiance. He's sending a lot of units into this position. 9 halberdiers, those are huge against the elephants, and the chariot archers for that matter. Chariot archers are also cavalry. This is so big for Defiance. Defiance is just mowing through right here. These infantry units with that divine judgment from Rushao doing a lot of work here. X-Men is a great counter, of course, from Atreus. A good call on him for seeing that really nice and early. But I'm a bit bummed out we don't see chariots over here. That seems like such an easy raid for Atreus to go for. Such a close game, though. I think Matreus is missing priest here, or is it just me? He got all the priest upgrades, and he's only got 1 priest in his army. Seems like such a waste, because you invest a lot into those Nephthys priest upgrades, and if you're not gonna build them anyways, like, you're missing out. Over here, 2 chariots are in location, but there's like 4 villagers on berries for free right there. Seems like Matreus is kind of doing alright, though. Pharaoh dead, that's definitely not good, but he's got a lot of camels on top of these siege crossbow, that's going to give him some good value. I think the X-Men edition from Matreus has done wonders for him. Now he's actually pushing Defiance back. For Defiance, only use Prosperous Seeds once. Dude, if he just took these guys, built farms with them instead, used Prosperous Seeds, his food economy would be significantly better. And he needs it right now. Food is what he needs more than anything. Thoth is coming through for Matreus. Whoever said Defiance is gabbing Matreus. Bacon, I blame you. I don't think that's what we're seeing anymore. Potato coming out for Defiance. I don't think it's the best Mythic Age myth unit out there, not at all. But when you get it for free in the Heroic Age, it's very, very good. Over on this side, finally a Baihu being established. And Shifting Sands, huge play here from Atreus. He's about to hit Thoth, but he still goes for the big aggressive play. With the Siege Tower in location, he's gonna be able to, I don't think deny this Baole, but he's dealing a lot of damage to it. And while he's dealing damage to the Baole, he's killing villagers en masse. Lots of chariots going down as well though. With the Baole finally up here, the damage being dealt by this castle is huge. An expensive play made here from Atreus. He did kill a lot of villagers in the process, did apply a ton of pressure, and he's about to hit Meteor. Probably gonna use that on the home base here. Gonna be so much pressure on top of Defiance. Let's see it from his perspective. Sitting on some gold, some wood, some food. He's got a lot of resources it seems, but he'll be under so much pressure once this meteor strikes. Will we see it? Surely. Value of the Kings coming in as well. Essential when you're hitting this Thoth timing. It's gonna make a big difference for Atreus. He's gonna be able to pump out so many units once that upgrade is in. Dude, where's the meteor? Oh my god. Okay, meteor. There, okay. Interesting from Atreus. Doesn't want to use it centered on the TC. He was waiting for Defiance to send units nearby so that he could use meteor directly on top of those units. And then he's not going to be able to take down the entire TC because of it. But with the catapult nearby, maybe he'll be able to, as a result of taking down a bunch of army in the process. Honestly, a great play from Atreus. He shook me there. Matreus victory. Well played. Well played, Matreus. That was sick. The aggressive play over here Looked a bit shaky in the beginning, like you didn't get the kind of value maybe he was hoping for, but all in all, this was a winning play for Matreus. He gained map control, he put Defiance on the constant defense, and that's what he needed to get that Thoth timing in. Really, really well done. In terms of all resources, Zed being this far ahead over Shenong, that's why Matreus wins. I don't even understand quite why Zed was this far ahead. Did I miss anything, guys? Why is Zed winning like this? That's crazy. TC, approximately same time. We did see, I guess, some villager kills here and there. Nothing major. Oh well. So that's 1 for 1. We're back to the draft here. And yeah, just to summarize what we've been talking about. The bans are global. Once a god has been picked, you can no longer pick it. And you can only pick gods from your own pool. So that means no more Amaterasu, no more Zed available for Matreus, and no more Shenong, no more Nuwa available for Defiance. Excuse me. Alright, 3 minutes and we'll get to game 3 of this series. Really good series so far. Very back and forth, and it seems like these two players are very well leveled against each other. Nice game. Who are you playing next, Vega? Do you know? Who else is working right now? Aww. Alright, 22 seconds and we'll get the show rolling. I don't even know the map or matchup. We'll see. Isomarto play versus Auto Rebel. Alright. Probably ISO then, is my guess. He's very strong, Vega. But you can definitely put up a fight. Believe me. Alright, looks like it's gonna be Isis versus Hades on Giza. Spawning on the top of the map, it's Matreus playing as Isis. New and nerfed Isis. Prosperity now taking 75 seconds but with a slower gather rate than before. So we'll see what Matreus does decide to end up doing with the Prosperity. I think the one where you use it while transitioning to Classical is the usage of Prosperity that's been most nerfed. If you tend to use it later, I think it's not nearly as significant. But yeah, we'll see what Matreus ends up doing. Defiance with the classic Balls of Erebus build. Takes 4 villages onto gold, gets enough gold that's below 2,900. It's then gonna build a temple with 2 villagers and then gonna go on to wood with another 2 villagers. Yep, like that. And he's taking his time with the temple here. Wants to put it in a location where it offers defense as well. Knows he's up against Isis, so there is a possibility of Anubite raids. So this temple is really good. You can follow up with a wall like such. And then the location is very, very nicely secured. Hades for the win. We'll see. It's probably a very, very nice and close matchup these days. Hades versus Isis. Should be a good game here. I don't know who it favors. I think it used to favor Isis heavily. It might still be the case, but with all the Isis nerfs, the recent one with Prosperity, I'm not sure anymore. Do you think Isis Eclipse and Minion Rush still works? Not as good as it has been. Not as good, but sometimes on a specific map, in a specific matchup, it's definitely still viable, I think, yeah. It's just not nearly as universally good as it has been before. But yeah, Balls of Erebus is pre-queued for Defiance. It's looking like he's going for a very standard route. When you're playing Hades here, wait, actually it's gone 3 on wood and 3 on favor, so this tells me he's going to be advancing a bit later than 407 or whatever it is, which then tells me it might not be a 2 TC boom he's going for. It might be a 1 TC play instead. Because if you're going for a 2 TC boom, you don't want to send villages to favor and wood right now, because it's going to delay your classical age, which then in turn is going to delay your 2 TC boom. But it does open up the faster Balls of Erebus. Oh, he's actually sending the villagers back. We'll see. But see, he's only got 150 food. Obviously he needs 400 for classical age, and that's going to be difficult to get to. But of course, if he's just deciding to stay in classical 1 TC or fast heroic or whatever it is, then he doesn't need to go for that fast classical age. Because there's no point if you're not going for the TC. Yeah, he's getting a rather late. One additional villager than you can do it with. But he's doing a nice 4-star up here. Ending up with 6 more food than needed, so ever so slightly, just enough. And now he is seemingly going for 2 TC boom, okay. My recommendation is don't put that 3rd villager on favor, 3rd villager on wood. Don't even bother. Go for 1 villager this, and then you're gonna get the town center up 17 seconds earlier than you would otherwise. But maybe in the grand scheme of things, it's not too important. Second monument now coming up for Matreus. This could be a 1 TC fast heroic with additional Scorpion men included for the big Ancestors Eclipse attack. We do see Best coming in for Matreus, Athena coming in for Defiance. Hello Sidfed, nice to see you. Yeah, we're doing the top 1 Civ Isis. We're gonna see how OP this goddess is. Double Monument versus Greek. I like this play a lot from Matreus. I hope he's going to stay 1 TC. I hope he's going to go for a fast heroic, big Ancestors Eclipse push. Because I think that could really take Defiance by surprise. Because I'm pretty sure it's a 2 TC boom he's going for, right? Oh my god, all the way up here. If Matreus notices this, oh my god, no. Okay, the villager who lived. I think if Matreus notices this TC up here, that should be maybe a juicy spot. Imagine Matreus gets a Migdal up here with Siegeworks nearby. He can decide just which direction he wants to attack in, and that makes it nearly impossible for Defiance to defend it. Matreus now in with the Prosperity, 14 villagers in gold, and he doesn't have enough food for Heroic just yet. This is sketchy for Matreus. He's gonna be floating so much gold. What is the idea here? What is going on? Look at the gold. He's still 40 seconds of prosperity remaining. All he's got is gold. I don't get it. I really don't get it. He does have the Sacred Cats. In my opinion, if you're asking me, the way you gotta use his prosperity is you gotta get the food first. Need it for Heroic Age, and then you can use prosperity. Because right now, all these villagers have to be on gold. Well, they don't have to. As you can see, he does decide to move them here. But it's so delayed. This town center is gonna be so delayed compared to what Defiance got. Could be a 3 TC boom. It is! Bruv. It's literally a 3 TC boom from Atreus. You're kidding me. So that shakes things up here. Will be interesting to see from Defiant's perspective. Is he able to sniff out what's going on here then? These the priests in here. He's got a Catascopos who's idle, has not invested into a Pegasus, so honestly, this is not well played from Defiance. This Catascopos should be up here, and then he should have had a Pegasus roaming this area. He's got a lot of resources available, but he's just not spending it on stuff. Now he's gonna see this town center, but that's not good info, not yet. Before this is good info, he needs to scout this town center as well. So he's thinking in his head, maybe he's thinking in his head right now that Matreus is really delayed on his second town center. And that's kind of true, but he's not realizing that it's the third town center. And as such, Defiance sees this and he's thinking one thing, when the reality is something else. And he just lost Ajax and the Minotaur. So, dude, Matreus is doing alright here, I think. It looked so shaky to me, the way that it was being played out with the early gold situation, but given that he's been able to sneak this town center up without Defiance knowing it, I think he's in a good spot. Question is, when Defiance does see the third town center, what's the right play to make? And I would wager the best play is to go for early curse and then a forward fortress somewhere around here. Because when Matreus has 3 town centers, he'll have a very hard time stopping that. Oi, oi, oi! Dude, Defiance still doesn't know. He still has no idea. And it is so good for Matreus. Every second that Defiance has no idea what's going on is another second where Defiance is playing the game entirely wrong. $35 to 39 villagers, so it's actually Defiance ahead. Just because he had that second town center so much earlier than Matreus. Bruh. But Matreus is going Nephthys already. Dude. There we see. Now we see the third town center. It's a nice little raid here. I think it'll be difficult to get some real value in though. In fact, it's probably more likely that Matreus is going to get some value by really chunking these Hippias down. What does Defiance do now? He's pre-queued Aphrodite. It might just be the fact that he's trying to do exactly what I suggested with the early Aphrodite and then Forward Fortress as a response. But the issue is, I think he's too late with it. He's been far too calm this game. And he hasn't got a single economic upgrade either. He's been far too calm. And as a result, I think Matreus is in a great spot. Heroic now in. Ancestor's Eclipse is available. Migdal Stronghold coming up on this position. might just be that Matreus is looking for a rather slow game here with maybe double Migdal up on one spot. If you can add a monument on top of that, that would be really good. Over here, not a good fight for Matreus. Unupgraded spearmen against a nice varied Greek army. But it's okay. Matreus is doing really, really well. 3 town centers now ahead in villagers as well. So that early shaky start without the fast second TC is now mitigated. And we're looking at Matreus just extending his economic lead a lot now. Thick obelisk down here as well. So Matreus will know if this TC is ever taken. The knowledge that this thing gives and the freedom that it allows Matreus to have, just having a vision of this area, is immense. Once again, it's Matreus empowering the Migdal. We saw that in the other game as well. Right now, he's not even doing anything on the Migdal. It doesn't make any sense then, of course, but if you want to quickly produce shit, it's really, really good. Curse forced over here, and we did, oh my god, Ancestor's Eclipse now used on top of this location. Defiance villager fighting, are you kidding me? Okay, so far no villagers dead. Oh my god, but the hyena wants in. 2 villagers gone down right now. Delaying the fortress is huge as well, taking down a Hippias right there. But all in all, these Ancestors Eclipse not doing that much. 3 villagers dead now. Okay, never mind. 4, 5. 5 villagers dead. 1 Hippias, keeping this entire army preoccupied. I think all in all, Matreus is happy with this. There you go, Vega. The issue is I have to do it on the scoreboard as well when I do it. Looks good now, right? Yeah. But this obelisk still in position, still has vision over this town center, and the fortress is up here. Sentinel is available for Defiance. He's gonna be able to set up a really, really good siege. But the issue is, even if he takes down the TC, Matreus is going to be sitting on more villagers than Defiance does. And he's going to be able to leapfrog to mitigate if needed. He's going to be able to a bunch of things. He can maybe set up a siege over here. Like so many responses to what Defiance is doing here. All because Matreus has done such a good job of getting to the position where he's in currently. It's a nice denial on the siege work though. Twice, actually. These siege works aren't exactly cheap. They cost 100 gold, wait, 75 gold, but also a lot of building time. So being able to take these down this easily, it is good for Defiance. Over here we see Chariot Archer raid. Killed Prodromos or something, I think. Now chunking down an Nemean Lion. Yeah, Prodromos coming out from Defiance, but totally unupgraded Hades Prodromos, not great. If Hades decides to go up through Ares, you get an upgrade for the Prodromos there, the Phobos Sphere of Panic, but with Athena into Aphrodite, there's no upgrades for those Prodromos. And it's an issue. Would love to see a siege works over here from Atreus. You know, just have 3 or so to take down this TC. Finally over here, we do see Defiance managing to take down this TC. I mean, I said it's not an issue, but then look. 15 villagers retreating from this position. All of a sudden, it might be an issue. That's 2 of them dead, maybe. Yeah, 2 of them dead. Not the worst. Matreus is still well ahead in economy. But will he be able to sustain the damage that's being dealt here? The Chariot Archers are out of position. Oops, I forgot, we're doing live. Can't fast forward. Scorpion Men, not really it. As soon as Chiron is out on the field, Scorpion Men doesn't really work anymore. Restoration, what is this? There's simply not enough units for Defiance to make this work. Also, these are Hades hoplites, so you cannot take down Migdals with them. camels on top of the Petropolis. Dude, Matreus is so solid here. Look at the military difference. 1,600 versus 4,500. Matreus is firmly in the driver's seat here with that ridiculous ISIS 3 TC boom. When is the last time you've seen a 3 TC boom? I can't even recall it. And it's just worked out so well for him here. In terms of eco upgrades, only pickaxe, not even hand axe in. Got 7 villagers on wood. You know, he doesn't have hand axe, nor does he have adds of web wet. The best upgrade, so it's well played from Matreus here, but he can still optimize this a lot actually. Now slowly gaining control over this area again. Like I said, he doesn't care too much about this third TC. He's already gotten a lot of value out of it. Enough value that he is ahead by 15 villagers. And when you're at 90 villagers anyways, you don't even need that third TC very much. Unless you're desperate for population space, of course. This is really looking like a dominant ISIS victory. Top 1 civilization winning the game again. What else is new? Now Matreus splitting. Oh, he's seen some juicy zebras up here. At this stage in the game, finding zebras is a very nice find. He does have 21 farms established. Well, he's establishing some more now, but now just having access to these for 5 villages is very, very nice. He's going to use that food that he's getting from the farms and the zebras up here. He's going to use that to go, I guess, maybe Osiris. Oh, he's going Thoth already, bro. Matreus is in such a good spot. I was going to say Osiris, maybe the better choice here for the really good camels. But Thoth is probably the safer option with the Valley of the Kings. Super Saiyan, my poor Hades got nerfed, that's why he loses. Yeah, he did get nerfed a bit. I still think he's strong. I think this is just because Matreus did a 3 TC boom and Defiance was way too slow to realize what was happening. And as a result, the siege that he set up over here, I would argue not the best spot. If you could have set it up over here, it would have been a lot better. And if you could have done it a bit earlier, that would have been better too. So it's like that came down to Defiance not scouting the third TC soon enough. If he had done that, he would have gone heroic faster, and he could have probably gotten a nice fortress up right here. And then the siege would have been so much better, because he could have taken down 2 town centers and maybe take a better spot on the map than he would with this location. Okay. Matreus trying to get this TC back up, but the Petropolis stopped it, and then the Chariot Archers sniped down the Petropolis. It's a rarity. Thoth now in. Meteor available. Defiance doesn't want to be there anymore. Knows that's a very scary spot to be in. There's army, villagers, and a fortress nearby. So when you have like this many resources, this much juicy stuff in one spot, it's time to spread out. So the meteor doesn't get that full value in. Did we see Valley of the Kings already, or did we not? The Pharaoh... I guess we did see it, because the Pharaoh is about to go over to this Migdal now. Catapult doing a lot of work. 250 population available for Matreus versus 150 for Defiance. Market trade route set up as well for Matreus. He's playing this so well. He's really playing this safely. Holy, this is just a fortunate raid. He's hitting this town center at exactly the right place, the right time. And Defiance, surely. Yeah. Taps out, doesn't want to stay in the game any longer. Unable to get that third town center. Sees the writing on the wall. There's catapult sieging him down on this spot. Not getting this town center up, just decides no. No, 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 no. Doesn't want to be in the game anymore. Even siege down over here. Even no matter how defiant Defiance was, he still couldn't defy Matreus. Hey, just tuned in. What game is this? It's Qualifier for Athens. It's Qualifier to be part of the Qualifier for Athens. So that's a 2-1 for Matreus now. We'll flip again and give Matty that one. Hey Stardust, nice to see you. Happy weekend. All right, 2-1 for Matreus. It's a best of 5, by the way. So 1 game left to win for Matreus, 2 left for Defiance. It's a set point, game point for Matreus, of course. And let's see what gods are remaining now. Tsukuyomi, Thor, Fushi for Matreus. And then Loki, Quetzalcoatl, and Shinong. Wait, no. Susanoo for Defiance. Is that right? I think so. Yo, Super Saiyan, good luck versus Garnath. You're probably not here anymore. So yeah. These two, it's gonna be maybe 3 minutes and then we'll get into the game. Take ourselves a nice little break. Don't forget to drink water in the heat. Yes, best of 5. Jim Boone, you're on Twitch and YouTube. Yo, real fans are on YouTube and Twitch, just saying. Also, has anyone seen my anyone seen these recent guides I've put out on YouTube? I've seen some good reactions to them. If you haven't already, I think some of them, like the Amaterasu one, if you're just sort of getting started with AOM, or if you want to get into ranked, I think that one, for example, could be really beneficial to a lot of you. Switch to YouTube because of premium. Nice. I get it. Yeah, ads on Twitch can be very disruptive. So the Gaia? Nice. Yeah, Quoth is so good, isn't he? Quoth is such a good player. Love you, Gaia. Don't even play Gaia. Nice. Yeah, same with me. Hey, Aveley. How you doing? Did you win all your games? I'm sure you did. Nah, I lost one, but I'm through. Nice. Happy to hear it. I made you angry last night. Yeah, I noticed. Sorry for that. But on the plus side, the damn bad thing, yeah. On the plus side, I'm top 5 now, so that's something, right? It's gonna be 1 minute 30, and then we'll be going into this next game here. Yeah, the pair thing. Dude, if you're... The pair thing... I'm at the stage now where I don't get tilted by the pair thing at all anymore. Except for if I'm full cavalry and enemy is full archers and I can't get through to them. That's... I think I'm pretty much bulletproof except when that happens. That's where it just hurts. Like the Blue Lagoon game. I guess. I'm not even sure what you're referring to exactly, but probably. Blue Lagoon is hard because of all the obstacles on the map. Would I say Retold or Titans is or was a better balanced game overall? I think Retold is better. The Titans, people look at the Titans through rose-tinted glasses, which is good, because it was a good game, we had a lot of fun with it. But if we're being real, Retold is simply a better game. Let's make a tournament, just play Savannah and Ghost Lake Step. Oh my god, I love it. Let's do it. No archers rule as well. I am in. No chariot archers, no eagle warriors. Yes, 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 just cavalry. Odin versus only Odin, only Poseidon. We can make that rule as well. Probably have to buff Poseidon slightly, I think, if we do that. Okay, guys, we are ready to jump into the next game. Here we are on beautiful steppe, the beautiful Mongolian steppes. I'm not sure which steppes these are actually, but it was part of the China DLC. And it's funny, it was part of the China DLC, but this map is a fan favorite. If you ask pro players, as well as spectators and ranked ladder players, I think a lot of people will say that this map is their favorite. I really like this map as well. And it's just nice because it's a map from one of the DLCs, and like the Aztec maps, I don't think the Aztec maps has got that many fans, to be quite honest. But this map, the steppe map, is so cool. Completely naked center, and then a bunch of gold mines all out on the side, and then settlements are generally speaking extremely poor. So the kinds of games you can have on this map are just amazing. So yeah, kudos to whoever made the steppe map here. Love it. Anyways, haven't even introduced the players or the gods. So, spawning on the left side of the map, it's Matreus playing as Thor. And he's doing the fast temple build. Sort of doing like the Odin Loki build that I do, except with Thor. And the reason you do that with Thor these days is because the armory aspect of Thor has been nerfed so significantly that in the arcade gate, it doesn't even make much sense to go for the early armory anymore. It's been nerfed to oblivion. And as a result, it just makes more sense. Get a fast temple, get fast hearses, start grabbing these relics, and then when you're classical age, you can slowly start getting those armory upgrades. Because when you're classical age, you get a normal research time on those armory upgrades, and yeah, I love this from Atreus. I wonder how well it's going to go. What the plan is outside of the fast temple, like what else can you actually do with this? Very excited to see what's gonna happen here, but just early grabbing relics, it's gotta be good value. He's gonna get a lot of favor. He's gonna get whatever values he can find from the relics, like this one for example is amazing. 5% refunded on every unit. It's really, really good. But finds, he's gone for seemingly very standard stuff. Building a nice, not even that early temple. He's not going for the super early kitsune. He's doing the very defensively located temple where he'll be able to extend sort of the temple here with a gate and then some production. Really try to wall in his base. I think what he wants to do is maybe make a stable, gate, another production, house, gate, something like that. Where you really, really just cover yourself. You are against Thor. It's going to be either Freyr cavalry or Forseti berserks in your base. So you want to defend yourself, and that's what Defiance is setting up for here. Love it. Mina Katatomi is in. So we got a shrine over here. This is a perfect shrine for Shrine of the Hunt. You don't want to place it directly on top of the forest, even though you can be lured into it, because you're going to get more favor with that shrine. But the issue is then the animals are going to spawn inside the forest, or even on the other side and shit like that. You want to avoid that, and the way you do that is by building a shrine like this. 337 advantage from Atreus. And he's got 2 hearses right here, ready. I love this from Atreus. No army just yet. Simply just applying some pressure early on here. This is a cool part about Thor now, I guess. You don't know with certainty like you would before that Thor is going for a boom anymore. I don't think you can know that for certain anymore. So who knows, maybe it's like a buff in disguise. A blessing in disguise to have the Archaic Age armory nerfed. But when all is said and done, this wasn't too much damage being dealt here from Atreus, unfortunately for him. So, what he's gonna do now is build that Dwarven armory. He's not gonna invest into any military production yet. He's gonna say Hersers for now are fine, and then all excess resources that he has, he's gonna spend on armory upgrades, because that's gonna make his Hersers better, and it's gonna obviously give him free dwarves, which will then make his economy better. And when all is said and done, this does give him a much worse economy than if he had done the Archaic Age armory. But it's not that much worse. I don't think it is that much worse. And also, maybe a bit unlucky for Atreus not to deal more damage here. I think maybe in other games, other maps, other spawns, he would have more luck with that early Norse pressure here. Ooh, that Berserk is really low. Need to get that Berserk back and heal it up with the Valkyrie. There's no reason that this should ever die here. I think the Naginata Riders smell blood. Ooh, it's actually Naginata Rider going down. That's really well done to Atreus. Bit of a blunder from Defiance. Bit too greedy. Wanted to kill the Berserk, but in the process loses a Naginata Rider. Loses the one Yudo. And let's see. Really tight skirmish here. All in all, I think Atreus is coming out way on top here. Needs to go back now though and heal back up. Really sick. Well microed from Atreus. He's gonna have to build a second Valkyrie and heal everything up, in my opinion. Because like having these 2 Hersers with super low HP, it's just not good. You need to heal it up. It's a big advantage of having Valkyries. It's doing that. But now, 6 minutes and 20 into the game, we finally see a Great Hall being built. So very instructive gameplay here from Atreus, with that new way of playing Thor that you really gotta consider with the many nerfs to the Archaic Age armory. See over on Defiance side now. 4 Naginata Riders and a Bushi. He's just establishing a presence right now. He did lose units earlier, and I think it's cost him a lot of momentum. Love the building setup here though. Production into gate. It's perfect. And then into this long forest here. And over here, I guess this is good enough. Yeah, why not? 39 gold investment into this wall. And you see everything is pretty much secured here. Forest fire is going to be a son of a bitch for Defiance to deal with, but whatever. Defiance has done a good job for now. 3 upgrades are into Atreus. He's getting his 4th right now. And as a result, 28 versus 23 villagers here from Atreus. Let's go, Matreus. Ragnaroks. I think you're in luck. I think your favorite, the fan favorite Matreus here is gonna potentially look very strong here. Already up 2-1. And I don't know if you saw this, if you just tuned in, Ragnaroks, but the Thor strategy he went for here looked really good. Something I should probably explore as well. I like playing Norse, needless to say. So I should check this out if I can do this myself. Maybe even a bit better, who knows. Good raid from Defiance. Matreus, arguably, should have played this a bit better. Armory right here, and then make a gate to extend to this forest here. Like, having this spot open is kind of silly, isn't it? Or you could have just made a gate here as well. But the thing about Matreus, the way that he's playing now is just very, very slow. And the reason he's doing that is because he's spamming those armory upgrades. So even though nothing much is going on, he's sitting on 4 armory upgrades. Even says Rumnir. Did they fix the shift click bug from the other day? Not on the live version, but we're playing on a private version right now where the shift click bug is fixed. So that's good. For tournament purposes, it is fixed. Yeah, that bug is so annoying. I had it happen to me 2 games in a row, and I just tilted. Ended stream, ended the practice session with Tunison. Went for a walk, cold water plunge, all of it.
Yo.
This is lovely from Atreus. Really, really like the way he's playing here. Legendary 20-minute stream. Yep. Ooh, and Skadi coming in. Dude, this is wonderful gameplay from Atreus. Beautiful. Just beautiful. 4 Bushi, 13 Naginata Riders, 1 Yudo. It's a strong army comp, to be sure, but I don't think it's competitive with Matreus at all, despite the fact that Matreus is almost Skadi. So things are looking rough here for Defiance, man. Things are looking really, really rough. What is he gonna do when he sees Skadi here? Cheaper siege weapons, a really good relic to be honest. Surprised that it's only been taken now. Guardian, what does Defiance do? Making a dojo, he's gone raiding. My god, there's no proper response here. That's the thing. Skadi is such a reactive heroic age god. And Boomy too. With the winter harvest here, there is simply no proper response to Skadi. When you're this late at observing it. Defiance, what can he do? He's trying a raid here. Trying to get some damage in on this frost giant. It's not gonna work. He's just gonna sacrifice 1 rider for this, actually. There is simply no proper response to this. The good thing is that when you go Skadi, that is 1 minute and 15 seconds of idle TC time, and as a result, the villager discrepancy has now been very minimized for Defiance, and so if he can stay in the classical age, spam units, while Matreus is now heroic age, and the villager discrepancy is this low, maybe that's an opening for Defiance. He's gonna need Bushido tier 2. And 3 for that matter. Like, yeah. He needs the Bushido. Bushido is probably the way back into the game here for Defiance, I think. So he's just spamming military production. I think that's a good call. Don't try to grab a town center. Don't try to go heroic. You gotta spam units and then hope for a good fight somewhere. Somewhere, somehow. For Matreus. Yeah, see, this is the thing. Matreus can now grab a town center. He's walled in everything. There's no way for Defiance to scout it. And now Matreus is on a TC. There's no way that Defiance knows this. And Defiance cannot afford, like I said, he cannot afford to go for a TC. Because if he does, and Matreus is going balls to the wall with siege weapons and shit, he's just gonna lose to the Frost. So there's no proper response here from Defiance. I think he's doing the best option that he has, which is just spam units and hope for a big fight. But then on the other hand, Matreus has done such a good job of denying any form of scouting on this TC, then grabbing it, and even a third one coming. That's maybe greedy though. I think that's potentially greedy from Atreus, because now there's an opening for Defiance. This is what Defiance wanted, if we're being honest. A place to attack. Something exposed to punish. Matreus is in the driver's seat, though. Don't get me wrong, Matreus is firmly in the driver's seat, but 2-1 Udos with the upgrade in, a third one coming along. It's gonna need a lot more than this. Only 3 Mikos out. Really struggling in the favor department, but needs to fight now. No doubt about it. Get that Bushido tier in, get the additional favor in from Bushido 2, and then you can start sieging down this location. There's no more waiting for Defiance. Hello Miguel, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Ooh, nice frost from Atreus. Uses it on half the army, and then while these units are frosted, Atreus is gonna chase down the cavalry and the samurai here. The samurai only 4.2 speed, so there's a good chance that... Nah, not quite. But I like the frost here from Atreus. Good little effort. It's gonna allow the TC to stay up, and it's gonna allow Atreus to get the units on top of the proper units that they counter, so... let's see Matreus here. He's got 6 hearses. He's gonna put them right on top of the 1 Yudo. And he's gonna... Let's see what else he's gonna do. Throwing Axemen away from the Naginata Riders on top of the Samurai is what he wants to do. But you see the 1 Yudo going down instantly. Naginata Riders doing a good job of chasing off the throwing Axemen. But the military... I don't even know. Military looking very, very similar for these two players. Atreus with the much better teched army. And that's a 3-1 from Atreus. GG, well played, Matreus. That was beautiful. Such effortless play with the Thor here. I loved the strategy. I haven't done this myself with Thor at all. I need to do it. I need to see if this is really as effective as it looked here. Am I playing this weekend? No. I'm already qualified for the qualifier. So 16 players are going to the qualifiers and 8 has been invited. I'm one of the 8. And then the qualifying weekend we have right here is for the remaining 8 players in that qualifier. So I wanted to do the duo cast with Boyd at some point. I'm not sure when we're going to do that. Oh, he's actually not in game right now. There's an intermission. I'll write to Boyd, see where he's at. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Am I gonna stream tomorrow as well? I don't know. I can't actually. Maybe, nah, I don't think. Maybe early. Not the tournament. I don't think I can do the tournament, unfortunately. Maybe I'll stream early. Just if there's nothing better to do, you know? Get some games in myself. Yeah, so top 8 in the AOM esports scene was invited. You can see it. You can see the rankings here. Thank you, Wurzel-san. Bless you. You can see the esports ladder here. So obviously Mr. Quoth, Rebel, they're going to Athens, so they don't need to be in the qualifier. But then the next 8 on the esports ladder was pre-invited to the qualifier. I'm rank 9. That's not too bad actually. That's not bad at all. Alright, we'll do duocast with Boyd now.
Hello, hello.
Bautista.
I'm on intermission.
Oh, okay.
Bautista.
I'm streaming. Oh, okay.
Wonderful.
I hear myself, by the way.
Yeah, I'm hearing you as well.
I hear myself, by the way.
What is happening there?
Maybe you have my stream open?
Nope. Check.
Hello, hello, hello. Ah, I think it's good now. Yeah, now it's good, now it's good.
Alright, we're going to be watching B and Illuminati.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
I'm just having a quick chat.
Alright.
Are you streaming as well? Are you going to keep streaming now?
Yeah.
Should we do let's do the combined chat thing.
Oh yeah, sure. Can you initiate it?
Yep. Yeah, give me a second. Just mute the mic or whatever in that window.
Yep. So I go to Twitch now and I say, alright, let's play or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we're doing it?
I'll make sure you mute that.
Yes, yes, yes. Alright. Sick, sick, sick. This is cool. This is what we gotta do for the... We gotta do this for the LAN event as well, I think. While you're streaming and everything, or...
I hope so.
Your chat says Soup Schizo talking to himself. Why are you exposing me to...
I didn't realize that was not supposed to be an audio source on this scene. It's gone now.
Okay.
Lol. This is what happens when you set things up last minute.
Yeah. Oh my. Can you ban a magical cow from your chat? He's being racist towards the Danish community.
I really like him.
Yeah.
He's one of my favorite.
We all love the cow.
Right. Oh, they're still drafting, so we have just a little bit of time. Where are they up to? You can see all the stuff, right?
I need to update actually. I have my own. Urosh provided me with my own. That's really sick.
Nice.
So who did you say? Kilu and B.
Yeah. So we're going to do Kilu and B, and then we're going to do, after that, Nyan and whoever that is.
Okay.
Today, I think. Unless something else happens. I'm sort of put it up to Danny.
Nice. 3D Peel. Is in eel now?
It should be 3DB2. I don't know why it says that, but it says that.
Probably just because it's automatically, capital letters. And then, yeah, he's like LL for 2.
He's very cool like that. All right. Shall we get into this draft thing? I'm gonna move over there.
Yes.
All right. Wonderful. We are back after that short intervention. I hope you enjoyed the dead, or sleeping. The sleeping mountain giants. I am now joined with Soup. We are sharing our chat. We're making ourselves look gigantic at the moment. It feels great.
I need to tell everyone, I wasn't talking to myself. I was speaking to this Australian guy who hasn't set up his OBS properly. It's not my fault.
I would also argue that it's also not my fault, but I'm not going to go there.
All right. So let's get into the draft here, maybe.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, tell me about it.
B, dude, actually, given that it's B and heck, even Killuminati, it's very, very hard to actually get into this kind of draft that we're seeing here. Amaterasu, Fushi, Nuwa, Susanoo. These are some interesting new ones. Wait, am I on the right one? I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm looking at it and going, am I on the right one? I'm not even sure.
I think it was me.
Right one.
Kronos, Hades, Zeus, Ra, is that right?
Give us a second. Uh-huh. And it's better. Yes. Oh, that's exactly what it is. Yep.
Okay.
I had it right the whole time.
We're on the same page.
Yeah.
Okay, Kronos makes a lot of sense. Kronos because of Mirage, surely.
Kronos because of Mirage makes plenty of sense, but if it's B, you also go... Hang on. I'm still having issues. Hang on, give me a second here. I'm having big issues. I can see it, but oh, there we go. That's better. I fixed it.
Okay,
so
you're there.
Yeah. We're all sorted out. So yes, the Kronos is probably from Mirage from like if you're playing the meta type standpoint. But if you're playing the B, then there is no meta. There's just whatever the hell B feels like doing, he's going to do. So he might pick it on Ghost Lake, he might go for Gorge, he might do it on Blue Lagoon, and then he'll probably also do something that you've never seen before as well, because why not? That's just what he does.
But you covered his last series, didn't you? Wait, we don't hear you.
I got 2 games.
You nuked my audio. You need to get it back.
Oh my god. This is why I'm not allowed anything here. There you go, you're back.
Okay, we're back.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's good.
I'm so disappointed. I thought I had this all set up correctly.
No. Yeah, so, no. What did you say? You covered B last series. Did he have anything cool up his sleeve? Anything you want to spoil?
He still has his really strong Ares from Hades. That's still in his arsenal. That's scary.
Yeah.
Like, obviously he can do that in a pinch. What else did he play? I saw 2 of his games. The other game was it was just an ISIS game, and it felt very, very standard for ISIS. He played ISIS on Mirage.
Okay.
And just had it was just a really weird strat from Paranormal. Paranormal did a 1 town center, Njord all in without the all in, and then dropped a town center, which did end up struggling to some degree. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's disappointing. I hope we're gonna see something cool here, right? What can we? I see a Demeter, a spicy Demeter pick. Could that be it?
It could be. I've been having a little bit of fiddles with Demeter myself, and if B's on the same page as I am, then there's definitely some strength inside of Demeter with the Lacaon at the moment that was probably not there before all of the changes. So he might go through that route because he was doing it beforehand as well. If you remember, there was a random game way back. I think it was like Nyan versus... It was B versus Nyan on Gorge. And he ended up losing that game, but that strategy that he did in that game actually got boosted. So...
Yeah, exactly. Like that was my thought. Like, he used to do that, and he had varying success, if not varying failure with it. But now I can see it maybe making a return. Yeah, well,
we'll see. He didn't pick it, so he hasn't picked it yet. It's still like I'd say that Demet is one of those scary gods. You want it to be good. Like you want every god to be good. Like as an Age mythology enjoyer, as a viewer, as a commentator, and as a player, I'm like a random god player. I just want every god to just be good. And I want it to be good, but Demeter's that god that I just look there going, look, if it is actually good, is it going to just be broken? Like, is there a point where you just find it, no, it just slots in and it's just in this really nice space? Or is it going to be like, oh, who knows? Still has a lot of time for people to actually have to unpack the god, learn it, because it's a defensive god, and defensive gods take a lot longer to sort of understand. But I want to see it. I want to see it played.
That's why we love watching B play, because he's one of two things that you need here. He's one, willing to be creative and like go different routes than the one that everyone else does, and he's two, extremely talented. So like it's so rare to see these players. Like another one is Mini Yeti, who kind of fulfills those two, and that's why I love watching these players. And yeah.
Well, we do have a first game here that they're going to be playing, so we can talk about that. I think they're about to kick off. I don't know. They're in their game lobby. They're ready to go. The first map is going to be on Elysium, and it's going to be an Uranos versus Set matchup. I like the Uranos side of this matchup. I know B has an incredible amount of success playing Uranos from the very start of Retold, but I haven't really seen him play it in, I want to say, like a year. So what do you think?
Remind me of the matchup again. I can't see it.
Uranos versus Set on Blue Lagoon. So Killuminati's got his set. Should say that Killuminati's set is like top tier. His set has been like top 5 on the ladder playing pure Set, which is, I mean, it was probably when Set was quite strong, but even so, playing Set, pure Set, you're going to run into a lot of counter matchups and have a difficult time.
I think a lot of people will say it's Uranos' favorite, but I do think on Blue Lagoon, probably map spawn is very important. If Kilo can find a nice spot for his patented double Migdal setup into fast Thoth, if he can find a good spot for that, I think he'll be fine. And especially if he can yeet a few elephants from the corners, as you often can on Blue Lagoon. Those are the two things that Kilo is going to look for.
That's a big point there. The Blue Lagoon's got those big value animals set with the conversion. You can just kind of open up with 5 priests, or however, like you want to open up with the priests, so you can get vision onto the map normally with like an Isis. But Set says, I do that to get the animals, and then after I get the animals, I can grab all the vision. So you kind of get a huge boost to military to help you get or food to help you survive the early game versus someone like B, and then you can launch pad off that. But I think the question really is going to be, do you see B going for a Prometheus angle or an Oceanus angle now? Because Oceanus, to me, has lost a lot of stock because the Caladria has gone from infinite HP down to 200 HP.
How much did you say? What's the change?
So infinite HP down to 200 HP.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Like what did I miss? Yes, I think honestly I've seen it in action now, and I think it's a buff for the Caladria.
There you go.
I think so, because but then the other thing that's not necessarily buff is like heroic age, mythic age flying units. I think those are probably the ones that have been nerfed most.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I've got no idea. I feel like I'm back to becoming a noob again with this stuff until I try it and see it. I'm like, I don't trust what anyone says, because I'm like, there's too many changes for people to have figured like everything out at this stage. So there's who knows. But the Caladria getting buffed is an interesting take.
Maybe it's matchup dependent as well. Like some civs, like I saw people saying Aztecs had a really easy time against the current Caladria. And then maybe Greek suffers a bit more now than they used to. I think I can maybe see some discrepancies like that.
Well, we'll see. I think 3DB is going to be one of those players that's going to be somewhat, I don't know if he just does his own thing, so I'm not going to go ahead and say he's ahead of the meta or anything like that, but he's going to read the patch notes and just go, all right, Caladria bad, or all right, Caladria good, and he's just going to do it. We have got ourselves 2 minutes and 25 seconds until this game kicks off. We are going to have to do a a 3-2-1 when we get in there.
Yes.
So otherwise we're going to be not together. It's going to be sad.
What do you make of the Nuwa ban Illuminati does? I've seen a lot of priority picks for Nuwa, which I'm excited for.
Yeah, I think Nuwa is fantastic. The power that I'm feeling playing Nuwa now on this patch versus on the previous patch is like I'm putting Nuwa into that like very playable, like every matchup feeling great.
Yeah.
No real bad matchups.
Yeah.
No real great, like not amazing matchups either. Just I can play every matchup and feel fantastic in the position. So it's just a solid pick for this sort of a tournament where you kind of have to cover your ass against bad matchups, right?
She fills that role where she's boomy and defensive, similar to what Isis and Oranos does. And as a result, she's just solid into everything because she doesn't suffer from early aggression. She can go late. She can fight. Well, maybe mid game is the one spot where she's not that great, similar to maybe the others. But like, yeah, she fulfills that exactly like you said, versatile, good against everything role really well.
Yep. I guess the ban from Illuminati, maybe he's thinking back to, all the way back to Mythic Wars with B, because there's not a whole lot of knowledge about what B plays, right? So you have to go onto his history and just be like, what has he actually done way back when? He obviously doesn't have time to practice this game more than he possibly can. So he has to rely on knowledge from a year ago, sort of similar to someone like the Mister.
Yeah.
So you can look back at his previous drafts and see there was a time he was really prioritizing China. So it kind of makes sense. But then again, he might just be banning it because he doesn't want to play against it regardless.
Could be like fearing the new cheese.
Oh yeah. Like there's
it's been buffed
on Mirage or something like that.
Oh, we get into the game soon, right?
Yeah, 15 seconds. Yeah.
We'll talk about it another time.
Yeah. This is I'm excited. This is a player. Both of these players are some of my favorite to watch. I'm really excited about this one.
Me too. Me
too. I'm gonna do a little cheeky pause arena right at the start at we'll go 2 seconds. That gives me time to set up this. Flip that. It has to be a flipperoonie. And when you're ready, let me know. We'll go 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1, go.
1, go. Alrighty. Off we go. Big transition into game number 1. I should say that I'm joined with Mr. I'm going to try it. Husk Sorpe. Did I do good?
I mean, you don't have to say it like that.
I want to say it right. I've been butchering it for my entire life.
You said it in Norwegian. You said it in Norwegian, I think.
Norwegian. That's the wrong one?
Yeah.
Right? Damn it.
So, okay, I'll say it. Husk Sorpe.
Sorpe. Okay, that's better.
Yeah. We're watching Illuminati on set on the big blue lagoon, and look at that juicy spot here. I love that spot. 2 gazelles in the beginning for scouting purposes, and then an elephant for fighting or for eating, whatever you want to do. Like this perfect spot.
Yeah, this is going to be huge for Illuminati, and not only that, he's got the town center right in front of him, which, well, you can go for either one if he wants to, but this forward town center allows him to start looking to lock off that map with all of the choke points, all the cliffs, and then he's got a back gold mine behind it. So if he can get onto that, he's probably going to have a good game there. That being said, maybe 3DB is going to be more than happy to take this game a little bit slower.
It certainly seems like it with the economic guild already established.
Yeah. What do you think about that, though, Soup? This is something that I would tend to stay away from. This basically means I want to play one town center of some degree, but most of my one town center strats against Egyptian are favor-based. I'm either thinking Prometheans or I'm thinking Satyr, right? Like, what does this mean?
Yeah, so I saw Kvoth doing this, I think 3 weeks ago or something like that. And I told him, why do you do this? And then I tried doing what he did, except like you said, I'd rather want favor. So I go early temple, fast 4th oracle, fast hero oracle. And then I would just say this is so much better than getting early hand X and pickaxe, isn't it? And I think in the end, Kvothe kind of agreed with me that even though he experimented with it, I don't think he favors this start here.
Yeah, it's just like the idea would be that I need more wood and more gold. Like that's the only idea, right? I need more wood and more gold, which means I need more Terma and more Karabalista in the classical age, which
you don't. You're playing Oranos. You don't need wood and gold. You need Murmillos out. So you get hand axe and pickaxe, and then when you go classical, you swap 2 citizens to gold, 2 citizens to wood, and then you throw everything else on food. So why did we want pickaxe and hand axe that desperately?
I know, it's the B-man. He does what he wants. Okay. There is, I guess, the option of maybe rushing for mass hero citizen, which if you get, I mean, I don't agree with it. I'd rather go fast second talent center and then go mass hero citizen, or go for my hero citizen straight away and then go for the economic guild and get my upgrades. But it kind of makes some sense if he's going to go through Prometheus, but he's not. He's going Oceanus. So he's just going to have a little bit more economy to play with. That's all this is going to be.
Yeah. Well, Oceanus is in. Not gonna see any Prometheans. Obviously with not the favor. How many heroes did he make? 3.
He's got all 3 hero oracles out just to grab all the relics on the map. There are some really, really good ones, right? What is he? Or is he? Wait, is he Oracle Hero rushing? This is something that Jack 90 was doing to me the other day, and I kind of just was like, this is awful. Please stop doing this. It's not fun to play against. This is stupid, but it's...
With a Caladria? I kind of like it. Was that what you did?
Yes, yeah. You send Caladrian, you send an extra Caladrian, and you're just going to... This was pre-homing ballistics coming in, though.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, pre-homing ballistics, though, so that's... Now it's kind of dead. Before it even started. Oh, sometimes it's not. Like against Norse, you can go and bully those, but you know they'll have her, so I don't know. Town center for Illuminati.
Yeah, and so what B is doing is he's establishing a sky passage, 2 amazing sky passages. Well, this bottom one actually isn't even all that great, but he's getting the sky passages down. He'll have the ridiculous mobility, but then behind it, he's been spending his early resources on 3 hero oracles, economic guild, the sky passages. Yeah, okay, these are all nice, I guess. But then Kilo, he's getting a second town center. Kilo is saying, I see all your fancy stuff, but I've got an easier solution to how to boost my economy. And I think the second TC is just so much better than what B is doing.
Yeah, he's going to be in a great spot. And I think on top of this, the next gold mine situation is probably the only thing Illuminati needs to check off the box for him to have a really good game here.
A bit awkward with this TC.
It is a bit awkward. So he's going to have to do some sort of a classical fight, which should lead 3DB down the route of Hyperion, Satyr, and some difficulties for Illuminati here.
Yes, but... Yeah, you're right. There is the forward gold mine next to that TC, which he can also go for. I think what Illuminati wants is he wants to hit Heroic Age probably around the time that he needs to go out for that second gold. And then what Kilo often does to me when I'm playing Norse anyways, is he's using Ancestors in my base. And then that's going to force me to focus on fending off the Ancestors attack. And then while I'm doing that, the Mick will go up on the second gold mine.
Yeah. Well, for the moment here, 3DB is just getting a little bit active with his Terma. This is a very old style, I have to say. Terma into Set is something that's been pretty much dead for the better half of a year, if not even more, because Set has the 5.3 speed Spearmen that are doing 2x bonus versus Cav. So these guys are going to have some difficulties here once a barracks comes up. But Illuminati isn't even doing that. He just says, let's go Heroic Age. He's already got an armory. He's got his food. He's getting his gold. He's just about to have it. So he's very much going to be setting up for gold here in this game.
Yeah. And what is B gonna do? I think B is playing, in his mind, he's way too calm considering what Kilo is doing. He doesn't even know, he hasn't even scouted that second TC. Have you seen it from his perspective?
He hasn't spotted it. I mean, he has to know. I mean, it's either a fast heroic or it's a 2 TC. So I guess both are different enough that you might want to make a different decision. But B is also going heroic age here, which is also strange. I mean, it's kind of strange, no?
Yeah, yeah, it is. Because Hyperion, you obviously get value from the Chaos, but he doesn't even know what units Illuminati are making. And he doesn't even know if there's an army established at all. So you end up being in heroic age without a favor stash to take from. So you can't. It's not going to be the Satyr spam angle. And then on top of that, the Chaos God Power is unreliable because you don't know what you're up against.
That's right. And on top of that, not having units out onto the map means that your opponent is going to, and Illuminati makes an amazing decision here. He says, I can just be on this next gold mine and I can get a Migdol up straight away, and you're not going to be able to deny this. If there was 1,200, 1,300 resources worth of Murmillo or Catapeltes out on the map right now, then all of a sudden, this gold mine doesn't have any villages on it. This Migdol's probably forced to be on top of the town center, and B's okay to take the game a little bit slower to keep building up his death ball and prevent Illuminati from getting a gold mine. But he's got a Migdol now. He's safe. What units does he go now?
Maybe none. Kilo is not gonna go. I think he wants to go with Thoth here. Like, okay, he sees the Termit, he's gonna go camels. That makes a lot of sense. He sees cavalry as well. But he's making 2 Migdals, Illuminati, and the reason for that is because he doesn't want to make units. He just want to sit behind these 2 Migdals.
Yeah, and it's just like this is the flowchart sort of gameplay to some degree. You see your opponent do a fast heroic. Well, you say, fantastic, you've got no military. I can put some buildings down. That's enough defense. I can get a Mythic Age off.
Yep. Yeah.
And he's going to go Palace.
This
could catch.
Yeah, so that's interesting. That means destroyers are going to come in, but it's slow to get started. And on top of that, you need the infantry upgrades. You cannot just have naked destroyers. They're not good enough. So I think with the 1TC economy here from 3DB, I'm worried that these destroyers are going to come in too late. We'll see how it's going to end out. And
then you also have to invest into heroes to boot because you have to deal with ancestors, potentially also Scorpion Men and Serpents. Phoenix potentially coming in. Serpents is going to be there to stop you. And the palace has been spotted. So I think Illuminati knows what's coming for him.
Yeah, he knows that he needs to have a spearman probably. If he just has 5, 6 spearmen inside of that Migdal, he will be able to just drop out and kill any... Well, actually, sorry, X-Men, what am I saying? X-Men against the destroyers.
Okay, he hasn't dropped the barracks yet though, so there is still some sort of danger here, but I think Illuminati's he's in front of villages, he's in front of military, he's got more production down. I don't see him having any issues against anything except for maybe getting caught out versus a whole bunch of Catapeltes here, which aren't getting built.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, so infantry is the name of the game here for 3DB. It's got to be. He's gone for the early Terma, gone for the early Contarius just to get that mobility, that presence on the map. But now, if he really wants to go for the big fight, big siege down under 2 Migdals, it's got to be infantry, right?
Yeah. I wouldn't even put it past Illuminati to drop a 3rd Migdol down on this gold line.
That would be a good play.
It's like, I mean, maybe he doesn't know that he's only up against a 1 town center Oranos. I doubt it, but like, he's got to know he just has to sit here.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. But it's crazy. Look at the military. 3,500 for Illuminati, 2,100 for B. So like, we're talking about Illuminati just having to hold his position, but in reality, what are we witnessing? It's Kilo pressuring this palace, and successfully too.
Yeah, and he's coming, and this is all going to be dying. B can obviously run. He can obviously get through his sky passage. He sees the army built. He can sacrifice the position and maybe rebuild something, but he can't be losing villages. That is a no-no.
I think the AoE4 meta is very 1TC oriented right now, and it shows.
He played 2TC in his other series, though. I think he just...
Oh, okay.
I think he just missed what Illuminati was doing.
Could be. But how
Maybe he
can you
thought it was
miss
gonna be-
Illuminati doing a 2 TC boom with Egyptian? Hello? Like, that's inexcusable.
He just missed it.
Okay. Let's leave it there then.
I can't put any. I can't explain it. But then again, I can never explain what B's doing.
No. Dude, we've been in a situation. I remember one epic game of B versus Matador on Okuchichibu. Gaia versus
I remember the one.
Isis. It made no sense. He was 1TC versus 2 for the longest time, and everyone was saying, this is GG, it's over, there's no way B wins this, he's a troll. And then, lo and behold, we're like 20 minutes into the game, he's still on 1TC. And all of a sudden, he's just beating Matador's Isis.
Yeah. At the moment, Illuminati is charging into the main base of B, who is trying to get Mythic Age through Hecate.
Yep.
I mean, Chaos gets dropped, Carnivora gets dropped, Shockwave gets dropped down here as well. A lot of nice kills for 3DB, but Illuminati, he's got Ancestors, he's got Siege Towers, he's going to be coming in and he's going to be taking the town center down. And that's going to be literally it's going to be over for B in this game. I don't see him surviving if that town center dies before the Mythic Age comes in, which it looks like it will be. 2,400
resources in that Hecate. And that just means that Illuminati runs over. Really well played to Illuminati. I'd say shaky for B. Not even knowing what Illuminati was up to. He'd never had vision of that top TC, but yeah.
Like, the idea of playing for Catapulti against like the specific Migdol build is really, really good for Atlantean, especially when you go Oceanus. You get Weightless Mace, you get the Empyrean Speed, and you're going to be able to trade really well. You force out Axeman, and then your Chaos comes in, and that's going to help you with your Satyr and takes out the Axeman, and it's quite difficult for the set player to sort of manage the micro, whereas the micro on the Atlantean side is really, really easy. But this for B, I don't know what he was going for. I can't explain it.
Well, I mean, if it was a 1TC versus 1TC game, I think he did a lot of good stuff, a lot of interesting stuff.
Yeah.
But there is that thing where opponents can boom and with 2TCs, and then everything just was subpar to compare to what Kilo was doing. Right.
Well, let's jump over to the draft and see what they're going to pick for game number 2.
Hell's Ravage says, I'm goddamn sick of set dominating tournaments.
You should go check out that Satfats Set Shenanigans tournament then.
That's a good call.
Alrighty. So, big win for the set. That's got to feel great for Illuminati. Getting on the board versus B. It's a big question mark on what you're going to be facing. So, that's got to feel good. The next matchup is going to be on Gorge. And it's going to be a... And Demeter, it's here. It's back. A Demeter versus Ra soup.
Nice. That's gonna be nuts. That's gonna be really good. And I think B will not be unhappy with the matchup either. Ra does not have access to Nephthys, meaning if 3DB builds, let's say. By the way, can we get the pronunciation down? Isn't it Lycaon?
Really? I had a look up of it, and I got Lycaon, but you know, Lycaon? Hang on.
Yes, I'm almost certain of it.
English pronounce Lycaon. 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 All right, we'll go with Lycaon. I'm very happy to change, but.
All right, as long as we agree.
That one.
I think so. My point was, if
okay.
B gets, let's say, 10 Lycaon down, that's going to boost his economy for a long while, of course. Yes. And then whenever he decides to turn on the gas, Illuminati with Ra will have a very difficult time dealing with that because he's not going to have Nephthys. Maybe he'll have crocodiles, maybe they'll be good, maybe sphinxes, eclipse, I don't know, maybe there are answers, but it's not going to be easy with Ra to deal with that, I believe.
Yeah, you get the bonus damage versus cav, and Ra wants to build nothing but cavalry tagged units, basically. I mean, you might see the Ra player going for barracks units some of the time, but yeah, you're right, if you have like 15, like Kaon.
Yeah, 15.
Then and a human unit army, then Ra's just going to fall flat unless he's got Son of Osiris. Son of Osiris is probably the answer there.
Ooh, that could be a good answer. Like go, dude, something very similar to what we just saw. Very defensive play, double Migdal, a few crocodiles for defense, and then right into Son of Osiris. Those 15 werewolves are gonna be near useless against Osiris' son.
There's a couple of like offbeat Demeter strats that are very cheesy though. Like for example, like utilizing Arcadian Meadow to put a fortress somewhere, especially on Gorge. You just kind of chuck it right in the middle of like the second town center and the main town center, and you can siege down both, and you can't stop it because Arcadian Meadow. So there's some offbeat plays that I don't know if B's going to go for, but the game is loading in. Have you got it? I'm paused at 2 seconds now.
I'll get there.
All right.
2 seconds,
so,
I'll get there.
Yeah, you've got that Arcadian Meadow play. You've got a Lycaon boom. You've got two town center sort of just get to the heroic age and make Hesperid Hamadryads to bolster your army up, as well as potentially also going into Prodromus. So you go Prodromus in those Dryads to sort of break the Spearmen so they can't really function very well.
Yeah.
And then you've also got the really powerful Underworld Invasion.
Yes. Yeah. There's so many good things with this god.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm ready, by the way, if you are.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's jump in.
Gorge. It's a gorgeous map, by the way.
Gorge is a gorgeous map. I'm such a fan of this map. I think that the concept of, or the normal concept of the town center placement we see in Age of Mythology is normally one forward and one back.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, you don't normally see two back town centers. But then again, you also don't see two back or a back town center that's like right on the edge of the map either. So this is basically everything that you don't see on a regular map, and it does create a lot of opportunities for comebacks, a lot of opportunities for wild plays as well by going through the middle of the map. And a lot of opportunities for boomy games.
The trek that you take from your initial base to whichever side you decide to go on, it's a long trek for that TC. And even if you do manage to get it to get the town center up, which isn't that far-fetched, but when you do manage to get it up, the distance from both town centers to your main base is so big that it's very easy for your opponent to take advantage of it. And it's exactly like you're saying, this is resulting in some very different dynamics than what we're used to seeing.
And that's all I'm after, you know? I just want to see a whole bunch of different dynamics, you know? Yep. Loud and soft. All right. So now that you're seeing the map, is there some sort of a Demeter game plan that's sort of screaming out to you to survive the Ra and get to that Demeter dream, or does Demeter have to go for something a little bit more crazy like the cheesy Arcadian Meadow forward fortress type play?
I'm thinking get both heroes out, get maybe 2 Hippias out, and then do a village center, something like that.
Yeah, I like the village center plan.
Yeah, and the reason I say get a few units out before it is because if you can prevent the Ra player from getting a real town center, and then you just get those 4 units out, say, and then you go village center, that's gonna, put you in a position where you get your boom off, but your opponent will sort of scramble trying to figure out how to approach the game then.
Yeah, I guess the only negative to that, and we're actually seeing that here from B, is that the starting food situation is a little lackluster on Gorge.
Wow.
You do get some decent amount of berries, so that's going to be nice for Illuminati. But B already has to move out over onto these deer and
crazy.
start grabbing those.
Is that why we
So
pick Ra?
you can
Is that
still
why
buy the
Kilo
village.
picks Ra for the access to berries? Maybe.
It could be. I mean, he's currently eating both the berry bushes on the front and eating the deer on the back. Now, of course, if his plan is to go for a town center, he's going to want to have a small amount of walking time to get there. And if he splits up his gatherers, then he knows he's going to be able to make that split happen without any problems. But yeah, I think this might be the reason for the Ra pick here. Then again, I guess you go Shifting Sands over to the second town center. That's another option there for Illuminati.
Oh yes, Shifting Sands is amazing. Actually, you're right. Yes.
Oh, and I should say we are actually seeing pans. So the other more like wild option here from Demeter would have been to play for a Cyclops strat.
Oh
Cyclops
yeah,
with
just
Demeter.
mow right through the middle because the map isn't that big in the center. Yeah.
No. Someone goes for a second town, especially if Illuminati wills to do the Shifting Sands play onto the second town center, then there's no free Shifting Sands to save all the villages when the attack comes in. So you're able to get a lot more value out of the attack. Potentially just win the game as well on that moment.
Yeah. Well, things are starting to evolve now. Ta is gonna come in. Pan already is in. Skin of the Rhino very, very early. What is that for? Is it just to get it over with?
Yeah, this is just the Illuminati. He's lost too many games trying to put up his second town center, so he just grabs it. It basically trains really fast because you're empowering the town center, and not losing a villager is if it was to save you losing one villager, it's paid for itself basically.
Yeah, for sure. And then we also have the buffed survival equipment, 100 wood, 100 gold. Like, you can get that on top of the Skin of the Rhino, and all of a sudden you have some real presence with those villagers.
Yes, and we are going to be seeing, I assume, a town center here from Illuminati. 3DB on the other side. This is something that I noticed from B. He often doesn't do anything at the very start of the game.
Yeah.
Like you'll see like a standard play where you let's call it an Athena rush. Hit the classical age, immediately drop 2 military buildings, immediately start spending resources.
Yeah.
B often just waits, gets a scout, and then makes a decision. In this situation, he is deciding to go for a fast heroic. So this is looking like it's going to be the Arcadian Meadow forward fortress cheese. Could be wrong. He might go for something else, but it's looking like that's going to be the case.
That's such a crazy play. And, you know, I don't know how much B has experimented with it, but it can be so annoying. You place your, what's it called, the hearth on the outer skirts of the meadow, and then it still works. I'm not even sure myself just how it works, but it's like, if it's got the right amount of meadow on it, it can still convert stuff. Have you figured it out yourself?
I think from what I understand, half of the building, if more than half the building is attached to the meadow, it gets cancelled. That's I think.
Okay.
But I don't know. I'm not going to go out and say that that's how it works because I don't know.
Either way, Hestia is 25% in. Hand axe being researched as well. He's got the resources. See, he's really aiming towards the resources of getting that fortress. Hymn of the Wildwood. What even does this do? Where heroes
this is
get that
healing.
Yeah. That's such a hefty upgrade, isn't it? 150 gold, 20 favor.
Yeah,
It doesn't have any
it's
armor.
expensive. It's very much worth it as a classical age sort of. If you're playing like a classical fight, super worth it. But if you're going past, then not a priority. Grab it after you get a whole bunch of units out, in my opinion.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Like, this is something you get when you have 15, 20 units, not 0.
Yeah. Well, the Hestia is about to come through, and
Archery
B-
range.
B is on the way. He's on the move. He's bringing villagers. This is going to be a forward fortress. He drops the communal hearth in his base, though, Soup. Yes, you get eco boost from this, but you lose out on a lot of pressure here.
I can't believe that. Plus 15% on approximately 15 villagers. That cannot be worth it.
No. The fortress is coming up. Does Illuminati see this? Answer is no. He does not see the fortress.
Okay, that's wild.
And he's about to see the fortress.
Yeah.
There is the fortress going up. There's no stopping this.
Dude, the
But you could
Hamadryad
force out an Arcadian Meadow.
Hamadryad is insane. It's such a good unit.
Yes. Yes. It's doing 30 pierce damage per second. To put that into perspective, a Manticore is doing, if it hits all of its arrows, its projectiles, a Manticore is doing 36 damage per second.
And you can upgrade it for an additional 30% damage on top of this.
Exactly. So it can actually do more than a Manticore.
Bro.
But then again, it doesn't have that special.
Yeah.
Has a different special, though, which maybe is even better.
Yes. All right, well, Fortress is come up, and it's kind of sort of in between these two TCs, but not really, I would say.
No, I was expecting in this spot, like you say, right between the two town centers. Yeah. But the Hamadryad's getting some value here, and the Petropolis will be coming through, and he will be able to take out the town center. He can utilize the tree as well to block that off, but there is going to be a segment. There will be scarabs, shifting sands with the scarabs to force an Arcadian Meadow, then retreat and attack somewhere else is going to be a nice option. That being said, if the idea here is attack the fortress and then go for the main base, there is a Hestia's Hearth waiting there, or a communal hearth, I should say, waiting there to take those siege weapons out.
That's funny, actually. Dude, this Hamadryad, this already killed 4 units, 665 damage.
Yeah. And the healing coming in from the heroes as well is going to be nice.
Yeah. And it's making such quick work of these spearmen. It's kind of crazy seeing, actually. And of course, the Icarus is in. Citadel used on the siege, or on the town center that's being sieged.
Yeah, we just have a couple of mercenary cavalry to come through and say, we'll try and take out your Petropolis, but underneath the fortress, villagers there to shank down, no problems. Bit of a waste of gold. Does get a little bit of damage off, but 3 Petropoli out. It's going to be able to take down this Citadel very, very fast.
I think B is looking in a better and better spot. The fact that you got so much value from the Hamadryad, 6 total kills, almost 1,000 damage. I think this fact alone is putting him in more or less the driver's seat right now.
He's also got 95 favor in the bank. I don't know what it's for, but what I'm thinking is, why not make Lycaon right now?
Yeah.
He's only behind by a tiny amount of villagers. Actually, Illuminati stopped producing villagers from the Citadel. I mean, he's been building mercenary, that's why.
Yeah, that's why, that's why.
Yeah.
But dude, this 2 TC play on Gorge seems weak, if you're asking me. I don't think this was a perfect response from B by any means. I think it looked a bit shaky, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
But just the right decision, that's what really mattered here. He had the right call.
Exactly.
And Kilo is just way behind.
Yeah, it's 2.5k to 1.1k. 2 villager lead for Illuminati after all is said and done with that 2 TC play. And I think the bigger deal is there's 100 favor in the bank, which could be done, which could be used on for anything at this point. Hamadryad, Lycaon, another Hestia's Hearth as well. Could be brutal. So many different options here.
Yep. I think, honestly, isn't it Hamadryads here? 14 range, you sit behind, and you can even set up the stun next to the Petropolis.
Well, he has to take this fight right now. The big thing, I guess the big problem here with the B army is that a lot of the military value is in siege. So it's not going to help him take out the units. But maybe it doesn't matter because he is winning these fights.
Yep. 2 Dryads gone down now, though. That's a lot of DPS lost there. But 3 troubles remaining, now sitting down the Migdal. Once that is gone, Kilo is in serious trouble.
And the one good thing for Killuminati is he can just shifting sands up to the top side of the map. But the bad thing for Killuminati is that after the Migdal is down, it's not a very long way for B to go to start sieging the main base.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly right. So I think Kilo has to defend this position. If he loses the Migdal, he loses the gold position. Even the hunt spot over there, he's going to lose that. It's so much. And like you mentioned earlier, he's got a 2 villager lead.
1 villager lead now.
Oh.
He's like B is building the Hamadryads, which I think he obviously should. I think these are a very key part to Demeter's strength. But I also think there's such a valid just build Lycaon and start using those to come sit on hunt inside of the line of sight of Killuminati, bait in Spearman raids or Camel Rider raids, only for the Camel Rider to just go, oh, hang on, those are wolves, and lose them.
Yeah.
Like,
well, I think he's
anyways,
just. I see he's got 3 patrols. He switched it around now, but he right-clicked the TC before. He's gonna do it again very soon. He's got a target in mind, and villager werewolves are not gonna help that target.
No, and he's got the upgrade for the Hamadryads as well.
Yeah. They're so ridiculously strong. They even deal crush damage. Do you see this?
They do also deal crush damage. They've got it all soup. You should wait until he turns them into trees and see how much damage they do with that.
There's 5 of them now. The Ents are going to war.
The Ents are indeed at war, and Killuminati has very little he can do to stop this. He's got himself 5 priests. I think the only real thing that he could have probably made to scare those Hamadryads would have been a whole bunch of scarabs, kinda, or wadgets, but he doesn't have any favor because he doesn't have any monuments. Well, he's got 46 favor, but doesn't have any monuments down. So all he can do is build hero, and he doesn't have many of those either.
And they're just not dealing that much damage to these Hamadryads. 780 HP. 14 range. They're so hard to get to, and even when you do, the priests are just barely scratching the Hamadryads.
This Egyptian army is just not cutting it here. The villagers trying to come, they're going to get melted by the Hamadryad. And B can think about town centers now. He doesn't have to. He can think about locking this game up with a second town center. He's done so much damage. Killuminati, he's a fighter though. He's going to try and rotate around this map. I wouldn't be surprised to see him end up in the top corner of the map after all of this sieging is done for.
I mean, that's the thing. When you're not behind in villagers, you can make comebacks happen. And even while you're losing your base, if you just keep your calm, you keep your villagers nice and safe, there's comebacks to be made. But Kilo's down in villagers despite being on 2 TCs for a bit.
Yeah. Down in villages, down in infrastructure, down in military resource value.
Down in Hamadryads.
Is there any advantage? Does he have a tech advantage? He's got shaft mine. B doesn't have shaft mine. He's getting a little bit more gold income.
The skin of the Rhino Dream.
Yep. the skin of the Rhino villages with survival equipment. They do pack a very pointy knife, but it's not going to be helping Killuminati. He drops the rain to signal his white flag and taps out. And that is 3DB striking back with Demeter. Everyone's happy now. We finally got that Demeter dub.
Hell yeah.
We didn't even have to see the Arcadian Meadow getting dropped down because that was the main game plan. Like, you think about it from the side of the Ra and you go, if I go 2 TC, how am I going to stop the fortress? And you say, well, I build units, right? Then I can go and kill the guy. But the guy's got the Arcadian Meadow, so you can't kill the guy. So there's going to be a fortress up. So then you have to start going, well, I need to get siege in then to push in and take the fortress down. and you go, actually, I can't do that either because I'm in the classical age. So I better go to the heroic age. Okay, so we go 2 DC fast heroic to get the siege out to take the fortress down. But by the time we get to the heroic age, we've already lost our town center.
Right. Yeah. Dude, I think on this Gorge map, you gotta reconsider the 2 TC play. That's my current assessment.
I think so. Yeah, I think you got to find some sort of a 1 town center, either classical fight or a fast heroic yourself, so that you have an answer for it. Alrighty, let's jump over into the draft and see what they're going to pick for game number 3.
We didn't touch on the Hestia's Hearth, the communal hearth, because he just kind of used it, and then he got the ever so minuscule economic boost. Was that what he needed? Did that do much?
The one kind of like boost that the hidden boost to it that I think is pretty decent is on favor.
Yeah.
So he did get a lot more favor for a lot more favor for a lot more Sylvan Dryads, and that's the one. Myth unit lovers out there would say that's the one big saving grace there.
Yeah, it's like you're getting what's the Aphrodite called? Golden Apples technology.
Golden Apples, yeah.
Right. Really cool.
So our next map is going to be on Mirage. Fantastic showing. And you did call it right there, Soupstar, but what do you reckon the other god was?
Well, the way you say it, I was going to say Zeus, but I'm not going to say that anymore. I'm actually Thor. Thor.
No, it's Zeus. Of course it's Zeus.
Why do you say it like that?
what other god gets picked on this map?
You tricked me.
I did trick you. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. The game's actually, I'm already launched into the game.
Oh,
it's just launched. They've just started. So I'll pause it 2 seconds and we'll get going.
Yep.
You give me a countdown when you're ready.
Yeah, give me some time. I'll get there.
All right.
Okay, I'm at 2 seconds. Three, two,
three. Oh,
three,
you go.
2, 1, go.
Alrighty, off we go. Zooming in. So, this game, we've now got another matchup, another map. We've got a Zeus versus Kronos now. So, normally Kronos is terrifying on water, right?
Yeah.
Can you explain why?
Because of deconstruct on the dock. So what B is going to do here is he's going to take his Oracle and he's going to head straight over to Killuminati's side and deconstruct the dock and ruin the arcade gauge completely for the Zeus player. Well, I guess he's not going to do that, but that's what a lot of Kronos players will do.
Yes. So either the deconstruction on the dock now. What about deconstruction on the dock after you've snuck in, say, 3 fire ships?
I mean, sure, but why not both?
Do you have time? 3? It's only 3 minutes. Yeah, why not both? Soup, why not?
Recon says, Soup giving away Kronos secrets. Yeah, that's a new one I'm giving. That's a secret no one's ever heard of before. But I'm surprised that B is not doing it here. So that I think that's the big advantage of Kronos, is you just screw up your opponent's archaic gauge. And yeah, with Zeus, you have access to Bolt, you have access to Catastropos, which can then disrupt the other Oracle that's going in there, but you cannot stop the deconstruct, even still. So, yeah.
It's an interesting one. It's a head scratcher. The last time I saw B playing Kronos on water was on an Anatolia game, and it was also a very, very strange game that he played. So let's just go ahead and just say I don't know what B's trying to do here with Kronos. He obviously feels like he's got somewhat of an advantage with this god on this map. That is not what everyone else is playing for.
But the issue is, in this particular matchup versus Zeus, you gotta get in there and force those skirmishes early versus Zeus that aren't very Zeus favored. And the reason is, if you don't do that, you allow Killuminati to build 20 hoplites, go heroic age, and then have an unkillable army. If you don't get in with those early skirmishes, if you don't disrupt the Zeus player from getting to that point, well, there's just gonna be 20 fully upgraded hoplites with bronze restoration in your face, and you can just resign the game.
Yeah. There's also, I guess the only other thing to think about is if the Kronos player can get that economy and just have so much more stuff than the Zeus.
Yeah. But you still got to get in there and utilize your early bonuses. You can do a 2 TC boom perfectly fine while disrupting early with the deconstruct in Archaic Age, disrupting with the double Promethean for free, disrupting with the second deconstruct on the dock. You know, you can do so many things more or less for free with Kronos on these maps. You know, you do the time shift on the dock into the enemy side as well.
Yeah.
You make them overcommit. That's another net bonus for you. You just gotta utilize all the free crap you've been given with your god.
Well, he's got his Oracle in position. He is advancing what I would consider incredibly late for Kronos on this map. He is going to be time shifting that temple down to the bottom, and that's scouted by Killuminati. So Killuminati knows exactly what's coming for him. He doesn't know exactly when. He's probably expecting it to be in about 20 seconds. But there's going to be a dock time shifting in onto this position, I'm sure. There's already double manas positioned for said dock to get built very, very quickly.
Do you think B realizes you can time shift 2 buildings at once now?
That's an interesting prospect. That seems even stronger. Put 2 docks. Yeah, you're right. Put 2 docks down. 2 dock time. Yeah, I think he does realize there. Soup, I think that answers your question right then and there.
Yeah, well, you do that, but it's slower than it was before. But yeah, you do it simultaneously, and then there's the added oomph, if you like, when it finally hits. Deconstruct finally used, and let's see Killuminati's perspective. Then he's very clever and garrisoning everything. He's also sending 5 villagers to build a new dock. I don't know if that's needed, given that he just garrisoned all the fishing boats. Like, why do you need the dock right now?
Yeah, this doesn't make any sense to me.
Oh, he just deleted the fishing boat. Oh, he had an additional one.
He overbuilt it. Yeah. He probably should have just let it in the dock because he knows that something's going to be coming for him. But this doesn't make any sense. You want to have your Prometheans there, deconstruct the dock, and then be able to prevent the villagers from coming over there for free. Heroes need to come over and defend that. And then you're going to be able to get your boats in to also hit the villagers as well.
Military barracks being time shifted as well, and Kilo sees it.
This is very, very scary for 3D. I don't know if this is going to work out super well for the B, man. Military Academy coming down. Killuminati does have to react to the Bareems. He's only got the 1 dock, so he's not actually going to be able to win the water here.
No, but I think B is doing too many things at once here. He's sent a military barracks. He's now sending a counter barracks as well. He sent double docks, but he's not going to be able to produce from these double docks anyways. So, like, what is the point?
Well, is the point not... Oh, he's actually building... No, he's not building Mamilo on the front, though. He's building them in his main base because he needs to defend himself.
Oh.
But I would assume that the point is to just fake Killuminati out of his mind, right?
I mean, the point
Don't build any more. Oh, he's
the theory with
well.
Kronos is you want to do everything, because in order to defend on water, to defend on land, in order to do a 2 TC boom, in order to do all these things with non-Kronos, you have to commit so much more than the Kronos player. So that's what you should be thinking when you're playing Kronos on water. You want to do everything. Get in there and do all the good stuff.
Well, B has managed to force Killuminati off of fish. Well, Killuminati comes back. He's about to lose a bunch of fishing ships. Has been able to force Killuminati off of the fish, which means he's getting 9 fishing ships more worth of economy right now. But he did invest... What is this? 1, 3, 5, 7. 7 times 150. He's invested over 1,000 resources.
It's well worth
of boats to get this off. So he has. It'll take time to pay off, but it is worth it.
What consider these fishing boats with Persane, 0.83 food per second, let's just say 0.6, because there's also the traveling time. But that 1,000 resources with 9 fishing boat, it's gonna pay for itself in very, very short time.
Yeah, and also it forces out Illuminati to say, "Well, I want my fish back," so he's going to try and build boats. But I don't even think that he can get enough stuff out to defend this. So he should be thinking, "No, we got to find value elsewhere here, right?"
Yeah, that's gonna be hard because there's a long walk to B's base currently.
Also, he's got a deconstruction up again. So he can pretty much wander forward, deconstruct, pop the units out, pick off the boats that are popped out there as well. But we'll see how it goes.
I said B did a lot.
Bottom side.
B has 5 Mamillos, 2 Catapultis, 3 Terma. And Kilo has got actually less land army than that. So B is outproducing on water and land, which is just crazy.
Oh, and he's forcing that restoration there, which is so huge.
Yeah.
Does B have any boats coming out? Yes, he does. Deconstruction onto one of the docks there as well, so he keeps a little bit of it going. B, for the moment, does seem to have the right amount of units to win this water fight. He's still producing out of it, but this is going to become a victory on the Navy for B. Illuminati loses units, loses a dock, well, to deconstruction, so we got the resources back, but also loses restoration, which is a massive power play for Zeus in this matchup and just in general.
Yeah, that's losing. Like if let's say the game does go to heroic with Dionysus, not having access to resto it makes bronze like half the value of what it would otherwise be.
Yeah. Well, B's putting more docks up. He says, no, you're never winning this water. This water is mine. He should probably build fishing ships here.
Oh yeah, on the other side.
Yes.
The ultimate flex on Mirage.
Micro from Beezy manages to dodge that Minotaur special, the split. Insane. Normally the Minotaur can get off that headbutt and do, I think it's something like 50 hack on the headbutt with AoE. It does a huge amount of damage, but if you only hit one unit, that loses a lot of value. Great micro from B.
Yeah, beautiful. And that's what's so funny about watching B is that he is such a good RTS player that some things he does at like a phenomenal level, and then other things we're scratching our heads thinking, what is going on here?
The next dock coming in for B. He will be claiming this water. The 8 fish will be getting knocked out, and now, well, Illuminati, the one advantage that he's got here is the fact that he's got that Greek army going for himself. It's the Terma pull onto the back, taking down the Toxotes. No Caraballister in just yet for B. It's always like, when you play versus Greek, it's always like, oh, do I build the Caraballister or not? Because there's going to be Peltast at some point. This is the point you need them. You have to go for them. You're going to be very effective here.
Yeah, and the thing to know with Caraballister is if you have 4 of them, that's honestly enough to fend off even 20 hoplites.
Yes, yeah, you don't need many. I've always thought if you're struggling to deal with infantry and you're building like Arcus or something, just bring in a couple of Caraballister instead, and then the rest Arcus, and you're gonna see yourself having a lot better time.
I think it's an old legacy habit for so many people that come heroic age, you just don't build Caraballister.
Yeah, the Valor on the Caraballister in the last moment. Not going to be enough there to keep it alive, it seems like, but does give him a lot more survivability, a lot more time alive to get damage done and distract, as the rest of those units are ending up falling here.
Yeah, and what's so cool about Kronos using Valor on the Caraballister is that once you lose the Caraballister, you get extra resources back from that Kronos passive. Well played to be. Looked so weird in the beginning, but I think at the end of the day, the attack came in, and it just seemed like Illuminati was just on the back foot the entire time.
Yeah, I think he sent the Minotaur off to try and get damage done. I don't know if this would have been enough, but trying to attack a main base like Kronos player who is like really high level you're probably not going to get a kill there because of Valor. And you're
Yeah.
probably going to get a hero on your face. You're probably going to lose the Minotaur without doing much. If it was in his main base, then he's able to take out the Prometheans early. Not that they really did much, but he's going to be able to sit on the shoreline and potentially be taking down those docks before they even come up. And that might be the actual way through here for the Zeus.
Yeah.
But
The
very
issue
well
is,
played game.
the issue really is the deconstruct. And you wanting to not overcommit on water, not overcommit on anything. And it's a tricky game to play for Zeus, for sure.
Well, B now up to 2 wins. I mean, you can even look at the resources. Like you just see that the Chronos just skyrockets ahead because of all the damage he's done. All right, let's jump back over to the draft and see what they're going to pick for the next game. Alrighty. So, where we at? Next map, Budapest. Another water map. I love this map as well.
I'm not. I think I do too. I remember in the Pandora's Box tournament when we were first introduced to this map for real, was a lot of people played Norse and China and all kinds of wacky picks here, and then towards the end, when it was like the top players, it began being Hades versus Zeus all the time.
Yeah, but didn't that? No. There was Loki. I remember Recon. He went Loki there.
Oh, true. Yeah,
dominated
sick Loki
Renaissance
game.
Zeus or Hades. No, Zeus. Yes. It was a very, very fun strat there.
Yeah, that's true. That one was so sick, and that was in one of the later games too. You're absolutely right.
Well, we're going to see a fun matchup nonetheless. It will be one of the Greeks. Greek does. I don't necessarily consent to the idea that Greek has to be played on these water maps anymore. I don't think I ever really did, though, to be honest. But right now, I'm feeling like Greek is in a fantastic spot, especially, well, no, all the Greeks are. And you don't get to take advantage of some of those new Fandangle features on water maps as much. It can be a little bit more chaos. If you weren't to pick Hades on this, we're about to jump into this next game, actually. No point in asking this question. We got 5 seconds. It's Hades versus Thor on Budapest. Let me know what you think about that while you get into the game. We're going to pause at 2 seconds.
All right.
Fantastic. Let me know when you're there. And you can do a countdown.
All right, I'm there. It's going to be 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we got Illuminati picking Thor versus 3B on Hades. We talked about this before the game. And Hades is such a stock standard pick on Budapest. Reason being that Hades has just always fared extremely well on these half water, half land maps. But Thor is a bit of an unorthodox pick here, but I like it a lot. I think it's a strong pick.
Yeah.
The reason
I remember, just a random aside, I remember Illuminati picked this god in his last qualifier run on Budapest, and he ran into Kronos. So, and he wasn't prepared for that at all. It did not go well for him. He gets a god that I think he is prepared for in Hades, though. So maybe you can explain why that might be.
Yeah, so what's really cool about Thor on water is that you can do your Archaic Age builder just as well as you can with any other Norse, leaving you able to do everything else you can with other Norse, whether it's Loki or Frey or Odin. You can do all the same things with Thor, just the same, because that's just how it goes. And then on top of that, what really puts Thor, I think, a notch above the other Norse in some aspects, is the fact that you can make the Dwarven Armory, say, 5 minutes into the game. And then while you're just playing the slow game, 1 TC versus 1 TC, you both have fish. While that's going on, you're just slowly getting these extra dwarves in. And before you know it, let's say 8-9 minutes into the game, you've got 5 additional villagers over your opponent. And you're just using that to slowly gain a big advantage over your opponent. And there was never an opening in the game for your opponent to stop it.
Well, there is one thing here that I know that B likes, and I alluded to it earlier. It's a water map, so it becomes even stronger because you got the boosted food income. Is this always Ares, or is it always Athena if you're not 3DB? If you're just a regular top player playing whatever you guys think the meta is, which one are you reckoning?
I mean, Athena is the stock standard choice, but if we take a look at the side waters on this map, kind of Anatolia-like in a sense, you can definitely see why Cyclops is an option here, right?
Yeah, go after the docks, take them down, live the dream.
You
just have to be somewhat careful with when you opt to get into favor, right? Like if you go a little bit too early on it, then you get punished by the early Hersa. So it's not as simple. It's not as simple as just build Cyclops, win game. You have to be like very specific about when you start gathering that favor.
Yeah, and you also want the Balls of Erebus. That's 15 favor in the beginning. You want 2 favor for the Achilles. So it's gonna take a while before the Cyclops spammage starts going. But even without it, that first initial Cyclops will take down an opponent dog in due time. You know.
Does Thor change any of this though? Because Thor can play pure Hersa and then make effectively pure Valkyrie after that, or pure Troll, or pure whatever. Add whatever myth unit you want into the pure Hersa. If you're gonna go, I guess you don't have to make the Cyclops if that's the case. You're just gonna make a pacifist.
Yeah, like if you're against full Hersas, obviously you're not going into the Cyclops, but you do have the option of getting the High Pacifist upgrade in Classical Age. It is not always a great idea to go for that upgrade. I think it's a bit of a bait against Norse on some of these maps, because what can end up happening is that you get the Sword of the Dread, 150 gold, 10 favor, and you start investing into High Pacifists, and then by the time those units are out, you're thinking that's perfect, you're gonna be dealing with the Norse army very easily. Well, then you run into raiding cavalry and throwing X-Men, which are actually quite good against these High Pacifists.
Yeah. You have to be. I think you don't even. Yeah, I guess you don't even have to rush that out either, right? If you're just making hoplites right off the bat, then you can get Deimos' Sword of Dread. You can get your Toxotes. You can get your Bow of Horror, and then if you really do see the pure Hersa, then you go, okay, all right, now we'll start mixing in our pacifists later. There's probably another completely different route through. But let's talk about the way that this map has sort of descended into chaos with the dock placements. Illuminati went for a forward dock first, got all of the middle fish. B's grabbing the side fish at the moment. He is going Ares. He's got docks up on both sides. What's the plan here now for Illuminati to keep his side fish alive?
Well, it's such a weird thing. Illuminati went for the side dock first and then his home dock after. And the way that would make sense is if you go for a fast heroic, because that means that your Kraken is going to spawn in the spot that you want it to spawn. But if you're not going fast heroic, why do you go for the side fish first? Can you just do it later?
So you can, I guess you just take it. It just guarantees you to take it. I would have expected dock on the side, dock on the top as Norse, as a risky move.
That would be a cool move.
And you get all the fish. You get what is it? 8 times 3, 24 fish.
Well,
you'll see a little bit of a water fight.
Yeah, and Illuminati is happy to take this trade with the Ajax 2 Hersas versus 1. He does have, of course, Healing Spring available.
Yep. And he's going to drop that. Oh, that is a risky Healing Spring, though. I think it's going to be fine for him, but he can't leave this spot because I think the dock has priority over the Healing Spring. No, maybe you know more about it than I do. I know that military buildings hold on to to a Healing Spring. So if those Hersa leave, that should be a B spring.
I think so too. I think that one is going to hold on to it. So it is it's extremely dangerous. Yeah.
That's going on. We do see the Cyclops at the top.
Yeah.
Happily beating down Illuminati's docks over there.
All Kilo got to do is send one Hersa there, though. I don't like this lone Cyclops attack.
It's too much. It's too much value. That's 680 HP of favor as well, which is Not you don't want to give that favor over to Thor.
No, no, absolutely not. But he's just he's remaining there. He's taking down the dog ever so slightly. We'll see. Maybe it does end up being worth, but I'm just surprised Kilo hasn't really reacted to it. 2 longhouses now down for Kilo, as well as a Dwarven Armory, so he knows what he wants to do. Question is if he will be allowed to do it.
The unit's now in. The Hearse are gonna have to leave, and this is now gonna be a 3DB dock, a 3DB healthy Navy as well, and we leave this situation asking what was Illuminati thinking with that healing spring like that.
Yeah, that's a big win for B, grabbing control of that. And he's getting Vault of Erebus. He seems to have gained a lot of control on the top side right now. Cyclops actually doing lots of work. Taking down 1 dog, almost taking down 2 now. And yeah, even down the bottom, B is slowly starting to gain control of that as well.
And if the Hades gets, I mean, I don't think that the Hades should even be able to get one side. Maybe one side of the water you could get with the Hades here pretty consistently, maybe. But I definitely think the Norse is gonna. I don't understand how the Hades can get going that fast to be able to save one side here, let alone win both.
Yeah, it seems so crazy. I don't know how it's happening.
Wait.
Yeah, what?
B isn't training villagers.
Dude, I was just looking 18 versus 28 villagers. I was about to look because I know that Kilo's been making armory upgrades. But is that why B has won? It's because
That's heartbreaking. He's an RTS veteran though. He's going up to he's had to click on his town center then to go to the next age though. He just still hasn't seen it.
That's insane.
I mean, maybe he plays age 4. Like they train villagers manually over there.
Well, maybe that's why he forgets it then, because he's thinking, it's under control. I'm playing AOM.
Yeah. Well,
it's not over for B.
No. If he can maintain control of all 3 ponds, then he's basically equal here.
And you know the big play for Hades, if you can manage this on Budapest, the one you always sort of want to look for when you're playing Hades here, is the middle fortress. And with the super fast Aphrodite here, I think that's still an option. And then even though he's way behind villagers, if he can get that up and running, I still think there might be a way. We'll see.
The dream here for B to have the full control of the water is no longer here. He doesn't have a dock on the side. Illuminati has managed to win that. We see a Zom coming down in the main base now, however. Just to keep himself safe. He's not going to have that Zom on the fortress, unfortunately.
But that's so unnecessary. He's just about to hit Aphrodite. He's going to have Curse available. He's getting access to Hypaspists. He should not be fearing this full infantry army.
Well, B is saying, I don't need villagers. Villagers are overrated. And he still hasn't started them up. You're getting upgrades though. You know what they say? Once you get to 10 of each villager type, 10 wood, 10 gold, 10 food, you can just stop villagers, and that's enough. You need the population space for your army.
Yeah. I mean, this way he's saving himself the having to build a lot of houses. Let's see this fight. Curse being used. Cyclops very easily focused down by the Hersers. 3 Hypaspists are coming in. There's a bunch of Toxotes. I think these units are so good against Kilo. But the Mans is on the side of Kilo. He's got so many armory upgrades as well, but this isn't looking too bad for B.
It's not looking super great either now, because there's going to be the defender's advantage and the economic advantage for Illuminati kicking in. So the fight gets elongated a little bit, and normally these fights go in favor of Greek. The longer the fight goes on, generally Greek's going to win it a little bit better, but in this case B doesn't have any reinforcements because he's got no economy.
18 versus 39, 2 pawns versus 2 pawns. It's rough.
Well, B's got his own plan, and it was whatever this was. Pestilence coming down. The one way that he can win this game right now is by getting 20 build kills somehow.
Oh yeah, that would be good.
Don't ask me how, but 20 build kills. A Cyclops, sneaky Cyclops, comes in, throws the dwarf onto the rest of the dwarf, kills them all. And there you go, that's it.
That's true. You know what's a sick combo that I don't see people using is Cyclops picks up a villager, Nemean Lion roars, stunning all the villagers. Cyclops throws villager back on top of all the stunned villagers.
The Cyclops plus Nemean Lion combo, just in general, is, from an idea perspective, awesome. It's so cool, but from like the practicality of trying to do it in a fight, it's so hard. I've tried. It's so hard.
You need to do it for the highlight.
That's right.
Crackhead says in chat, wait, is B winning? Is B winning? 3,100 military versus 1,200. It's like B finds himself with his army in the middle of Killuminati's production, and it's such an awkward spot for Kilo to be in. Like, he's making units, and they're just going right out into their death. Eco difference is crazy, but if Kilo is just sending units out to his death as he is right now, does it matter?
That's right. I mean, the one thing that Killuminati, that this is the stock standard is, he's just done it. Train units into your buildings, let them pop out after you've got about 3 or 4, and then you get to fight again. As the Toxotes over on this back do manage to spot the gold mine, and Killuminati will say, goodbye, please tell me there's a transport ship. One day on Budapest, I will see a transport ship.
Dude, 3DB he's making villagers now. He's opted for the villager route, where you make villagers from your TC.
Yeah, this is an unheard of strat. It's not something I've ever seen anyone do before, so we'll see if it works out for him.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
He was winning before he started doing this, and now it seems like it's not going to be going too well.
That's true. What is he thinking? There's 2 Cyclops here, though. Killuminati with 0 myth units, 0 heroes. Yeah. It'll be difficult to deal with the Cyclops here. Although the army for...
All B needs to do is focus this. And he does micro that big damage from the Cyclops. He doesn't have the upgrade, so he doesn't get the full ferocity of that one, as the Cyclops will end up... Are they going to fall? Does it fall? I don't even know if it does.
Cyclops in heroic age. No damage. Cyclops in heroic age versus no heroes. Does it fall? No, it doesn't. Well, I guess it does, but my god, it took a long while.
Weapons, though.
Herser with flaming weapons. 15 seconds of flaming weapons remaining. Cyclops good micro from B, getting away from that initial Herser, but the 2 Hersers here with the Hall of Thanes is they will make quick work of it now. 25 versus 46 villagers for Kilo. He's so far ahead.
I mean, the only real shot for B is to basically just get a massive 10-pin bowling shot with the Cyclops, or what do you want to call it, like a baseball throw, a boulder toss, a Hail Mary.
Yeah,
it's the only way. He's got to basically keep the Cyclops coming and utilize the crazy high amount of damage you get from that throw. What is it? 65 times 1.25, right? Because he's in the heroic age.
Sounds about right. Way. Oh yeah. I mean, he's making Toxotes, he's making hoplites just for the few raiding cavalry that's there, and then he's making high pacifist to deal with the infantry front line. So he's got the exact right idea, but the issue is just the numbers and the economy behind it for Killuminati. It's gonna be hard.
He's going to keep taking these fights. I'd love to see Killuminati mixing in some myth units of his own. He's got 183 favor. Battle Boar are really, really good. He's got the gold in the bank.
Oh, but look at the fight here. Now forced to take a fight. Not necessarily too bad for B, but I think the numbers are so well in the advantage of Killuminati. 1 Cyclops, big cave troll kind of figure here.
It's doing so much damage there, though.
Yeah. Standing in such a good spot during that whole fight.
Well, It's just not gonna matter here after all is said and done. Illuminati will clean everything up and be a valiant effort considering the heart-sinking realization that he was not producing villages. Could you imagine how far in front B would have been if he was simply just at 45 villages then?
Yeah, very far ahead. Game was going so well for B. And while it was going well, he was floating lots and lots of food. So it's not even like the reason he had an advantage was because he didn't produce vills, so he didn't spend that food. That's not even that at all.
Well, it's not over for B, but I should bring up what this actually means. This series actually means. If you don't win, if you lose now, it's not game over. Your road to Athens is not 100% shut. It's just your chances diminish greatly. You become a substitute for the gauntlet run that starts on Monday. So 5 gauntlets, 5 tournaments, 5 single elimination tournaments happening through July. And the winner here obviously is going to have access to all 5 of those. 5 chances. So it's a must-win game going into game number 5. Let's jump over to the draft and see what they're going to pick.
It's a kind of crazy matchup we're seeing here. Kilu versus B. These are both really strong players, and we have 3 already qualified for Athens, and then an additional 16. And we're already looking at throwing out one of these 2 players. It's rough out there.
There's some talent. Let's just say that much. There's some talent in this Age Mythology competitive scene. No matter what anyone has to say in Twitch chat.
No, I agree.
Our last game is on Ghost Lake.
Okay.
It is Fushi versus Quetzalcoatl.
I wonder how well B is going to fare here.
Well, yeah, this one's going to be the hardest for him. Because he wasn't playing, at least I don't think he was playing, when the Aztecs released. I saw him play a little bit of the Aztecs on ladder. He literally played 2 Aztec games and that's it. And then he went into his private circle of training buddies. So whatever he did.
I guess Garnath got to be one of them. I don't know if you've other you know who's there.
No idea.
No.
I think maybe sometimes some of the regular crowd get in to the little training sessions, but I don't think it's very often.
This is Fushi versus Quetzalcoatl. It's honestly not a matchup I cannot even recall having seen. But obviously with Quetzalcoatl, the big thing you want to consider is, are we gonna see Eagle Warriors? And if so, does the opponent have good answers to the Eagle Warriors? And Fushi should have some good answers in both the Javelineers and the White Horse Cavalry, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you've got answers to the Eagle Warriors, but then do you have answers to the other units that the Quetzalcoatl will be building? That's kind of the big question. That's always been the question mark for me when I play versus this god. It's like, yeah, I can build Cav, and my Cav will beat the Eagle Warrior, but then he builds in Spearman, and now I'm like, well, crap, now I have to find a unit that beats the Spearman, and I build Archer, well, crap, that's dying to the Eagle Warrior, or I build a counter infantry, which is crap, that's dying to the Eagle Warrior, and I'm like, I don't have an option here, and that's where the tough part comes. But what's your experience? Is this in this patch? I haven't played enough to even know what China's feeling like versus the Aztecs.
No, that's what I was saying. I've actually played a bunch of China, but haven't run into Aztecs at all. I think people on ladder are struggling to find out where their identity lies. I think a lot of these people who are scrimming a lot and playing in private, in secret, I think they have a much better grasp of the Aztecs, better idea of how to utilize them now that you cannot just do the full Teixeira rush, for example. And as such, I think we don't see them much on ladder. I at least don't run into them much on ladder. And yeah, 3DB playing with his crowd, who probably are equally inexperienced with Aztecs. I wonder how he's going to fare.
Well, yeah, the one thing that B's got going for him is that it's very micro intense to try and beat the Eagle Warrior, and he's got that down. So he's also got, what do you build? He's got Dow's Swordsman, which can't necessarily beat the Eagle Warrior.
Never be it.
But they can ignore the Eagle Warrior.
Why?
If you can get in there hard enough.
Why?
Because you just charge. You just go.
No.
Go. And then you have the Javelineers that can actually take out the Eagle Warriors behind them.
No, you're crazy. You've officially gone mad.
I am crazy. I'll do it. I'll try it. I reckon they have to make Sean one.
I think with
got high Pierce armor, high HP.
But you don't have access to Rusho with Fushi.
I don't need that shit. All right, I'll bench my idea. It's fine. I thought they were a good front line. Is there any siege? Oh, there you go. Just get to the Mythic Age and then build Axe Carts.
Ooh,
Axe Carts beat the Eagle Warriors.
Axe Carts beats everything, dude.
Yeah. No, Pegasus says I'm right. Let's go. Actually, that might be wrong.
How so?
That's dangerous.
That's crazy.
That's dangerous.
That's rage bait. I'm being rage baited from two fronts now.
Well, we've got about 5 seconds here for Game 5 for a very important spot in the playoff run, the road to Athens. I'm at 3 seconds, unfortunately. I missed my 2-second mark.
Oh.
And
I'm at 5.
Okay, fantastic. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Off we go.
All right. Killuminati with his Aztec. Killuminati was one of the first innovators of Aztecs when they were first released. I think one of the he really saw the power of the Aztecs with the Teixeira, with the Eagle Warriors, and many of the first initial giga strong things that Aztecs had going for them. I think he saw that more than anyone. And even now we see the cheeky double Kimichin spy. I think Kilu's got some good grasp of the Aztec civilization for sure.
Yeah, this double Kimichin spy is so strong because it's not even just about picking up all the goats. That's obviously nice.
Oh,
stealing crap.
Yeah, he's a goat stealer.
It's not even about that. It's just kind of like if you run this back and you're trying to think about what made certain gods really strong. One god that was really strong early on was Loki. And Loki was strong because you could do this thing with Eyes in the Forest where you would put houses down and you could see the entirety of the map. You're not able to see the entirety of the map exactly, but there's a very similar costing building with the smoke trap, which gives you important knowledge on important resources and spots on the map. You can potentially utilize those Kimichin spies to go for. And that's the smoke trap.
Yeah, absolutely. And these smoke traps, what do you say? 20 resources? What do they cost now?
I think they're 40 total. So 20 wood, 20... Actually, that might even be cheaper.
Oh, that sounds like too much. I think it's 20.
They're 20. Yeah, they're 20. 10 wood, 10 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're very cheap.
I like that plan. If you invest into the double Kimichin spy, figure out a way to also utilize the trap aspect. One thing you can do with Quetzalcoatl is you can go full into noble huts, and then you don't have the option of building traps with your regular military. But then if you have 2 spies, you can still get those things down.
He took the back. He told the back. The goat wars.
Oh, but he's still leaving.
He's leaving them, and they're stolen back again.
Yeah, but what is he doing? He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to play.
He's playing Age of Empires 4. All right, don't play. He's right. This is silly. We shouldn't be fighting for goats. We should be scouting the map. We've got to see the details on the map. It's important. All right. Goats everyone starts with 7, and then that's enough.
Can we do a quick goat count here? For Killuminati, I see 25
20.
goats. And for 3D Beal, I see 5. And 2 of them can be stolen still.
Oh, it's a sad day. Oh, and yeah, I think he's up to 8 now.
Yeah, he
up
stole
to
3 here.
Oh, now he's back down to 5, 6. Well, I think Illuminati is the big winner here. What do you reckon, Soup?
It does certainly seem like it, doesn't it? B is now, I think he's looking to not lose all his goats for once. What did he? Yeah. Oh no, he's just wanting a relic.
There's even more. There's even more goats here. He's gonna have 30 goats.
No.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever seen this amount of goats before. This is a crazy amount of goats.
That's why it's called Goats Lake.
That's why it's called Goats Lake. You're right. That's exactly right.
31 goats.
I guess you're normally used to getting somewhere between 10 and 15, right? So if both players get 15, that's about this amount. That's crazy.
Okay, so no matter what, B finds himself without many goats here. So let's actually take a look at the food situation. There's actually 2 more goats on the left side he can get access to. But then other than that, some caribou on the right side that are very exposed, hard to get to. And then a lone auroch and boar on the left side. It's really not much. I think he's going to have to revert to the Peach Blossom Spring for food once all of this is gone.
Well, the other thing is that Killuminati, he doesn't have to leave his base. I wouldn't put it past him to eat the boar, eat the chicken, and then Yarts are coming in, and then go straight onto the goats. Maybe eat the. Well, he's already said I can already eat a goat. No worries. We do have a bunny rabbit out, and that's going to be nibbling the Yarts here. He doesn't want anything to do with that because he doesn't want to give any free veterancy away. But
did you see the Ironheart Jib suggestion? Get the unique Quetzalcoatl technology. For each herdable that you sacrifice, you get plus 15%, and it stacks on all your economy. If you do that with all of them, you're going to have like almost plus 400% gather rate for 15 seconds.
Crazy amount. What I think I worked it out to be, if you're at 50 villages, you get about 100-ish resources per goat sacked. Plus.
Okay, that's a lot.
If you have 50.
That's a lot.
Yeah, so if you then, let's say you put 30 in there, that's 3,000, right? Is that how math works? That's 3,000 resources.
That's a lot. And arguably, if you can construe a strategy where you go heavy on Eagle Warriors, you go heavy on Taunton Smashers, where you don't rely on food, having access to food, basically, why not? Why not just do that?
Yeah, why not? Why not? And you've also got this Magui, what's it called? Magui Cultivation? Is that what it's called? Magay Cultivation. There we go.
Someone said, yes, they wrote like sorry in brackets after or something like that.
But anyways, so yeah, you can go into farms and keep the goats there. Oh. Anyways, we've got the double Noble's Hut, a couple of Coyote Warriors actually coming out for Illuminati, which kind of makes sense. We are actually seeing Dowds from B. There you go. Ha! Take that, Soup.
Yeah, why are we seeing it though? Wait, look, the bunny is dying on the left side to the Yahtzee. So that's a big win. That bunny can deal some serious damage.
Yeah, it's an annoying little Deuterino now. It's 5 speed, gets in, gets out, heals. There's kind of berries all over the map as well on this one, so losing that one, that's not so good for Illuminati.
The Dow Swordsmen,
I think the main reason...
The Dow Swordsmen are so good right here. When the Ocelot Warriors comes in, I don't think they're great. But for now, versus Warrior Priests and Coyote Warriors, they make a lot of sense. I will say as much.
You need the Dow for the front line against Coyote Warriors. It's kind of like when you're playing against Huskull. You just need a front line. The Fire Archers are going to get the damage done when you get them. But you do need something to keep the Coyote Warriors off of the Fire Archers. So you have to have either Dow or Halberdier. And Halberdier don't make any sense.
No.
Versus the no cavalry Aztec, or at least not until the Mythic Age Aztec.
Huge pickup here from B. Killing down one Ocelot Warriors, chunking down another to have. Like, he's getting a lot of things done. Taking down a tower, taking down a noble's hut. There is the Kalpuli with the lumber outpost tower here, so he's maybe going to be forced away, I'm not sure. But he's getting damage dealt here. Good on B.
Yeah.
He's getting it done.
He's just says, I got to attack, I got to keep my opponent in the classical age, and I mean, there's only 4 large gold mines on this map.
Ooh, oh yeah. They're very safe. Like for Ghost Lake, they're not too bad though.
They're both they're on opposite sides of the map, so you can do some like rotation. They're actually quite far away, no? This is gonna be tough to get to another gold mine. Then again, you're playing as Aztec. If Illuminati wanted to, he could move away from the high gold costing Noble's Hut units and go into the War Hut units.
Oh yeah, true.
Costing next to no gold.
Something you got to consider as Aztecs.
But he wants this heroic age. He's got watchtowers, he's got back gold, he's got all the goats. Like, why not?
Yeah.
Why not go heroic age here?
He did sacrifice 1 villager here, and he did it quite early, and super smart, because it does mean that he gets that trickle going, and then by the time he hits heroic, he will have 30 favor, which is what he needs in order to get that technology that makes temple and great temple technologies cheaper.
Yeah. You want that for the, I guess, what do you want to build? Sean one? Or are you trying to get to the mythic age for the riders? And there goes the agave bloom, and B definitely wants to respect this, but he does have lightning weapons, and with focus fire, he's going to be able to not care too much about the agave bloom. He has to focus fire here.
This is looking all right for B, I think. Illuminati is really dwindling in numbers.
Yeah, and he's lost the agave bloom. Do see that the Tajipla comes through. There's no more Dao swordsmen to take out that Tajipla. Only these very, very strong counter infantry fire archers.
Okay. Well, one issue for B is that it's looking all right for him now. He's trading, I wouldn't even say equally. I think he's coming out on top here. This is looking quite good for him. But then he's out of hunt in his base. He's out of chicken in his base. And where even is he getting food from? Oh yeah, so he's gone to the Peach Blossom Spring now for food.
Yeah. I mean, he has to. This is the whole plan here for B has to be to wait for that gold mine to expire and say, let's fight. Let's fight on that gold mine. We've got the Aztec classical age army is strong in certain situations, and this is one of the situations with Illuminati. He's got Quetzalcoatl, he's got himself Tailwind, but he needs an army. Like he needs like numbers, and he doesn't have the numbers just yet.
No, and like B is doing such a good job of forcing the situation now. The gold mine is about to run out. Kilo wanted to go heroic, but he's not getting there.
No.
And
the Coyote Warriors are just getting forced, and you're like looking at this going, man, I know you don't really want to build these, but where are the archers? Oh. I mean, this is the big move here. He has to win on this fight. As the fire archer micro, not the best there from B, and this could go very poorly for him as the Coyote Warriors are just sort of circling around the back of the fire archers, but the Dao swordsmen are in there, and they are winning this fight. It looks like I can't even call it. Maybe it's not going his way.
So hard to tell with these Coyote Warriors, because when they reach their target, they do deal a significant amount of damage.
Yeah.
And oh my god, Kilo actually did take that fight. That's crazy.
I think that was just on the misclick from B. I could be wrong, but he just missed out on so much DPS, and in a moment of like that, it's going to be tough. But B can speed walk back to his base, and he can take this fight with the front line coming in.
Oh, and there's a lot of reinforcements here for B. I don't know if there's only 12 Coyote Warriors remaining now. Lots of Dao Swordsmen tanking up a storm, and now Kilu has to get out of here. 10 Coyote Warriors remaining. And he's going to be in trouble. He is on that secondary gold now. If B is on top of his game, he might be able to do gold control here.
He needs to go up to the gold mine. But what Illuminati needs to do, he's got so much food income, he needs to start sacrificing villagers and making bunny rabbits.
Yeah. He should have done that by a lot. Like, he should have had like 5 bunnies out at least now extra than what he has right now.
That forces out, of course, the pioneers, which makes the micro even harder. Of course, I'm sure that B is able to do the splitting up of Fire Archer and Pioneer micro, but does make it harder. And
it amplifies the value of the Coyote Warriors so much.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
These bunnies, 100 food bunnies, it's so unbelievable. Once you're in the mid game with Aztecs or in a prolonged Classical Age fight, the value of these bunnies, if you just remember to make them, it's absolutely insane. 100 food, 14 favor.
Well, the army for B is at 4k. His army is, without question, stronger than Illuminati's right now. But B, for whatever reason right now, does not know where to go. He's now sending the Yahtzee. He does have the double upgraded Yahtzee here, so he's going to go straight after these villages, and you cannot turn and shank this. Ooh. It feels like you can, but the moment one villager dies, the HP just starts coming in spades, and you can see Illuminati goes, I'm good to do this, and B says, no, you're not. This is just, this Yahtzee is not going to die. At least I don't think it's going to die. Well, onto the top there goes the Starfall. It's going to give him 2 of the big Sitsamiddles. This Yahtzee still, it's gotten 4 villager kills here. It is going to fall down eventually. Okay, he does die.
Oh, big fight here.
B's army maybe. On this.
Oh, he didn't.
He's not paying attention on the army. Does have to get his heroes out. He's stuck in the Classical Age, which is scary, but he's about to push Illuminati off of gold.
Heavy Noble Hot Soldiers. The Sitsamiddle upgrade coming in as well. There's a Shipla coming in for a kilo. He's doing a phenomenal job of defending this position. He is way behind in military value, but his units are great.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the Yahtzee can be enough to help diffuse the Star Demon situation, but 1 Pioneer only, I almost feel like I almost feel like Illuminati actually wins this fight with those guys in there, but you don't want to take that risk. No need to.
He's got the prime units, the prime heroic age units. Look at the Kuafu count for B. It's 12. That's actually a solid number. And he's just gone full into peasants, of course, because he wants to be spamming these Yahtzee now. And he's doing a phenomenal job of forcing these gold miners to always respect the Yahtzee.
Yeah, he can now move down to this bottom. Because he's finished up on that that second gold mine, that large one. He can move down to the bottom map, and this is where these sort of Ghost Lake maps start playing really, really weird. If he can secure the bottom side of the map, he basically just wins this game because he's going to have an extra 12,000 gold over Illuminati in this game.
He has built a second temple, by the way.
Why wouldn't you? It's just expanding the favored land, you know? It needs more yachts. Just get more in. It's good. I mean,
it's from Pioneers as well, so yeah, you're actually right. Why not?
No. You just don't. Not for Pioneers. Just build Imperial Academies, please. Cheaper, please.
Okay.
I was kidding. There are gods that you should build 2 temples for. I will. They can be listed on one hand, and China is not in there, unfortunately.
Where is the Nedja? I don't think we've seen. We have an Imperial Academy, but we haven't seen Nedja all game. Nope.
Yeah, he's not important. Not at all. This is an insanely strong hero. And it's an amazing frontline as well. Helps deal with the Star Demon, sits in the middle.
Yeah.
Maybe B feels like he's playing Shenong here and he's just confused. Because he's also picked Nubar, which obviously is fantastic. It's going to help him break through the Coyote Warrior. But now he has to deal with those heavy Eagle Warriors. And he's got himself the Dow, but
I love what Kilo is doing here, so heavily into Eagle Warriors. I mean, it makes so much sense, but it's just, you look at these 2 armies, and you sort of sense the power that's going to come out of these Eagle Warriors. How is B going to deal with this at all?
Okay, I got the answer.
Okay.
Tau TA.
Really?
Yeah, the secondary special attack onto the box formation Eagle Warriors.
It's so hard to use. I always
No. I'll explain. Okay. You have to right click on the unit you want or the ball you want to hit, and then you just hit Alt W.
Oh, so you put
That's
autocast
that's
on
the secret.
after you right
Yeah,
click.
that's the secret. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Don't tell anyone about that though.
No, I'll
there
keep
might
it between
be
us. Don't
about
worry.
yeah, keep it a secret because secret scrims and things like that.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Good.
All right, we got all heavy units in now. Heavy archers, heavy infantry, and the heavy noble units. The Eagle Warriors, 4.5 speed. Will get chased down, but it's not that effective. It is kind of effective. With the myth units in front, it's hard for these Eagle Warriors to get the big shoot and scoot in.
And it's going to be a tough one for B. He has to retreat. He's got to respect the army a little bit. But in reality, I don't fully understand why he doesn't have a ballet down just yet. I would have been my priority on this spot. Put a ballet behind the cliff, behind the walls, and then those Eagle Warriors aren't going to be a problem. We are going to see Killuminati going for his Great Temple now. As the myth
there's
unit.
no ballistics, is there? No, Kilo doesn't have ballistics.
He does have ballistics. There was just a dodge.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, and you don't see ballistics in when you right-click it. Oh, you do, sorry. Excuse me.
We have the Javelineers coming through for Killuminati, for B. Does he have his upgrades for those? Yes, he's got his upgrade. The Searing Point is in effect, and this is going to be a big fight. This is the thing, though. The Eagle Warriors here don't do much versus those Dow Swordsmen, but the Fire Archers are going to drop like flies as there goes the Drought, as everyone's going to lose about 8% HP on this fight. Is this enough from B to actually win? And on top of that, is it enough from B to win and then continue along here?
What a tense moment here. B seems to be coming out slightly on top with that drought.
Now the shoot and scoot happens. You can't really chase this. Well, he should be shooting scooting.
Yeah, now we see it. Like this is where the shoot and scoot is really effective. No more myth units soaking up damage. No more fast units either for B. I think Kilo really should have forced that shoot and scoot a bit more. These units were kind of stuck. They're all 4 speed, or 4 speed, except for Jiangxia. There's so many units to be chased here.
What's B doing is trying to move forward and looking to get onto this next gold mine. I think he wants a ballet over here. He's got to wait for the drought to finish up, and the ballet will come down. And once this is up, like I said, this is an extra gold mine for B, and Illuminati has to go into trade on one town center here. He's out of gold. Oh, he does have a craft workshop, so he gets like 1 or 2 gold every time he drops off wood, but that's not enough, obviously.
No. That's such a big move. The ballet is up, and Aztecs are struggling against taking down castles in the heroic age. They do have the Automaton Smashers, but Kilo is not in a spot right now where he can just freely produce those as he likes.
Nope. This is looking like B has taken command. He's dropped the second town center. He's got the gold mine secured. He can even secure the corner as well and start a trade route if he needs to. Illuminati, how is he going to going to progress here? He has to build a market, right? I don't even see him. He has one market up, but he's not even started. There's a secondary starfall for a couple more Star Demon Sitsa middles, but you have to deal with the fact there's a Najar here who is an answer, a very good answer to the Star Demon Sitsa middle.
Well, that's 38 villagers for Killuminati versus 71. He's investing a lot into favor right now. So this is an all-in play from Killuminati. If this does not work out, he's gonna fall very, very far behind.
He has to win this position right now, and it is also important for B though. B's only got 2k gold on the other gold mine too. So this is like where the game ends on this position. Those Javelineer are doing work here.
They really are. 24 of them are doing a lot of work. With that Nuba upgrade on to boot as well.
Yeah, but it's like the Eagle Warriors do have like high pierce armor, right? So if you go ahead and grab a whole bunch of these guys, of course there's probably an amount that is going to one hit an Eagle Warrior anyways, but they're just going to keep doing more and more damage the more shots that fire in onto that.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it goes. Dude, B holds the position. And another thing to note is that B's army costs barely any gold. 10 gold for these Javelineers. They're getting insane value. It's the right units that he's making, and they barely cost any gold.
It's like the unit right now that Illuminati wants to build, in addition to these Eagle Warriors, costs, is it 55 gold?
Which one? Coyote Warrior?
Coyote Warrior. That's the only option he has to really break through these Wuzu Javelineers. Of course, the Eagle Warriors can kind of work, but not really. Not without something to be mixed in there. Another tailwind to shoot. And, like, you don't have to chase this at all. Just sort of laugh it off. Go drop a town center in a market and just live the dream here if you're 3DB.
Yeah, B is looking mighty strong now. Illuminati 37 villagers versus 82 for 3DB. No attempt made at setting up a trade route. Knows that it's futile at this stage. What even is left to do now? He's got 32 villagers on wood, 6 on farms, and then nothing else.
Well, I mean, the only other option is to go into bunny rabbits. Because he can't build anything else. He's got 91 favor, put a whole bunch of farms down, and fill up your pop with bunny rabbits, and then try and snipe the heroes with your Eagle Warriors.
Dude, we have
but that's going to take so long.
We have not seen enough bunny rabbits in this game. I firmly believe so.
Yeah, there's not been enough bunny. These units are begging to be built, but you know, some people, they like to play Age of Empires in my mythology game. I tell them they should be playing Age of Mythology. They don't listen to me, and sad day.
Well, what's going on now? What are these villagers up to?
This is his last ditch effort. He's coming. He's got the Eagle Warriors coming after the Qualifier. He's going for the ballet at this point. And the units for B are out of position, so to speak. So I mean, even if he wins this and he kills this ballet, it's still 90 villagers to 33.
Yeah, there's nothing left for Kilo to fight over here. He did, dude. I've commented that one game of Illuminati where he went for butterflies against Matador. I think I said 2 or 3 times throughout that game, there's no point playing this anymore. Kilo, just resign. But I feel like I know Aztec a bit better now to where I can say, yeah, I think B won this game.
B is a menace. This is a great showing. He looked shaky in the losses, but in the wins, he looked incredible. This entire series for B was an immaculately played. Well, the entire series. The wins were immaculately played. I love this strategy. I love this idea to really force the Quetzalcoatl to stay in the classical age. Part of me feels like Illuminati could have forced the heroic age, though. Like, he could have actually gone for a fast heroic without any units, and it probably would have set him up to be in a bit of a better spot. But I mean, you're playing against B, you've got to be scared.
In disbelief that we kind of forgot about this as the game progressed. But remember, 3 goats versus, what was it, 55?
Yeah, it was, let's just call it 60 goats at this point, because it was a stupid amount of goat advantage. Well, what is this? Okay, we do have one final game for today. I don't know if you're hanging out with me or not for the last one. But one final game.
Really? Yeah, for the one final game? Sure. Let's do it.
Yeah, so we're going to do one final game today, and then tomorrow there's going to be 4 series played back to back. Currently got my administrator, Hofusake, typing at me. At least I think she is. But the next game is, I believe, Nyan Racing Cat. I can't remember which pool he's in. Let's go with 3? Question mark? No, that's Matrius. Nyan Racing Cat versus Garneth. So it's another really exciting game.
Cool. Actually, Boyd, I'm gonna head off. But thanks so much for casting with me. I'm the one thanking on you. Thank you, Soup.
All right.
Bye. Been talking too much. Chat. Gotta go. We'll be raiding Mr. Boyd.